Hello, Internet, and welcome to the Pursuit of the Black Kestrel, our bi-weekly 5th edition D&D campaign. I am your host, Sean, and we're here to play some more Dungeons & Dragons. We are on this is our penultimate episode of this show. Only have one more left after this. If you've never watched an episode of Black Kestrel, you might be a little confused, but you're in for a ride today, and we'll recap that just in a minute. I'm going to brief our announcements real quick because we got a lot to get through today, and I want to hit all of it. First and foremost, our schedule coming up this next week. Our next stream after this will be on Tuesday, another 5th edition campaign run by Barry. It's called Eos. That's at 7 o'clock Eastern time. Tune in. We are doing currently exploring a spooky haunted house, and it's a hoot and a half. We will after that on Thursday have our premiere episode of Elegant Suffering, our Good Society campaign, run by our very own Greek Sid from Slang 101 fame. That will be at 8 o'clock Eastern time this week. We did our setup 2 weeks ago. You can check that out on YouTube if you're interested, want to know a little bit about the characters. But this week will be our first official session, so come tune in. And then on Saturday, we will have our next installment of Saturday Night's Thunderball. Thank you. Where I run another 5th edition game. The team is currently in their quarterfinal match of the big Grand Thunderball tournament, and they're doing pretty good right now. So come jump in for the continuation and the hopefully conclusion of that match as we gear up for kind of getting into the finale of that game as well. And then Sunday, at the same time as this game, next week, we'll have our next session of Slang 101, a Monster of the Week campaign run by Savannah. And we're currently getting attacked by vampires. The only other thing not on this channel that I'll go ahead and promote or plug right now is on Encounter Roleplay this week on Friday at 3 o'clock Eastern time. You can catch a couple familiar faces here. Savannah is going to be running a masks campaign called The Heroes Next Door. I'm going to be playing in it. LB's going to be playing in it. It should be a lot of fun. Teens and prom and superheroes and all that good stuff. But before we get into it, even though I probably covered most of the things that a lot of these people are going to say, I'm going to let everyone here introduce themselves and say hi. Savannah.
Hi, I'm Savvy at Savvy Seaworth on Twitter and everything else. Sean said everything that I'm doing. I'm playing in all of the games that he mentioned except for 2, and that's Slang 101 and Heroes Next Door because I'm running them. I'll tweet about it, don't worry.
Yeah. Alex.
I'm Alex, OMG It's Some Guy. I play in a lot of those games. Been tweeting a lot about Animal Crossing because I finally got it, so lots of screenshots and stuff from that.
Yeah, good reason to join our Discord. Also linked below, because we've been talking about that almost nonstop. Barry.
I'm at Barry. Not as many games as the others, but the ones that were mentioned. I run one.
That you do.
Hi.
Yeah. Hi, Barry. All right, give me some professionalism. RJ.
Hey everybody, I'm RJ, but you can catch me at RJ282 on Twitter and Twitch, where I tweet about the nerdy things in my life and sometimes play video games with some of the lovely people around the Discord communities. You can catch myself and LB Hackem up later on tonight, where we're playing Tomb of Annihilation over at the Indoor Adventures channel, where it's a 1920s noir gunpowder fantasy in the jungles of Schult. It's getting wild. I ate a Wanty heart. There's no repercussions for that. There's some lore repercussions for that. Also, myself and LB will be back again at Indoor Adventures on Monday, where we're playing on our homebrew campaign. We have just sniffed out where my previous character has been prisoner for a while. I get up to some shit this week. You can also catch me here on Thursday where we're playing Elegant Suffering. My name's Theo. Yeah.
Awesome. And
Oh, you asked for professionalism? You're getting dabbing.
I mean,
It was
that's
professional
the most...
to a point.
It was incredible.
And last but not least, LB.
Hi, I'm LB Hackemup. You can find me at LB Hackemup on Twitter, where I post about all the games I'm in. There's a lot. I also post my kittens, who are currently on my lap. So if I say something random, that's why. You can find me on Indoors channel after this, and on Mondays, and then Wednesdays I'm on Nerd Immersion's channel doing Rod of Seven Parts with Jordan with PH. Thursdays I'm on my own channel doing scary games for whatever reason, because Lauren talked me into it. We're good at games. And then Friday you'll see me on Encounter Roleplay. Sunday I'll be back here doing a naked vampire fight.
Yep, that's what's happening. All right, let's go and get back into it, because like I said, we got a lot to do today, and this music is not appropriate. Previously on the Pursuit of the Black Kestrel, your journey is coming to a close. Your crew, the crew of the Pharos, finally arrived at the Diamante Archipelago, the last known location of the infamous pirate ship, the Black Kestrel. Through the use of some divine prophetic visions given to your cleric, Simon, you were able to pinpoint the location of the ship. That, in conjunction with a mysterious riddle or poem that had been given to you by your captain. Before you began your journey into the heart of this cavern, you had a few interactions amongst yourselves, specifically between Anais and Zari. Some tensions coming to a head, some scheming and plotting and all sorts of fun stuff, and then some romance. And then, not to be outdone, Samek also reconnected a little bit with his longtime sort of rival slash frenemy, Ian, and
You could say we were old flames.
that was gross, but I loved it. Yeah, and she gave you some warnings as well as to her reasoning for being here. Told you about the temple, about one of the masters being corrupted, and your duty to save them. And then y'all hooked up. And with all of that, a full night's rest, planning, preparation, you were given some gifts from your captain to help you during this trying encounter. You disembarked into this fissure in the ground, where you found the Black Kestrel sort of embedded into the side of the cliff face, right next to this cavern opening. You journeyed inside as quietly as you can, but a few of you not so stealthy individuals drew the attention, some hungry ropers that were nesting within this cavern. A very difficult fight for its challenge rating ensued, and you were all victorious over these nasty creatures, the bane of every party's existence. You discovered a secret passage that led into a chamber with this massive red dragon sculpture. You investigated it a little bit, and Samek, having sort of a vision of or a memory, reached out, touching the statue and channeling a bit of flame into it, activated the statue, and in the last moments of the last session, you were engulfed in this fire. Though you were unhurt, you were transported to another chamber with 6 antechambers sort of leading off from it. 5 of them burning with this inferno of golden flame, and an even more impressive and immense red or crimson dragon statue built into the center of this room. So, as your vision comes back to you and you regain your bearings, what would you like to do?
Everyone okay? Anyone lose a limb in that transportation?
Don't think so.
Still got my 5.
Do we know what we're going to be doing next? Quite a few rooms here that seem to be slightly ablaze.
If I were to step up to one of the rooms and like just wave my hand over it, is the fire warm? Is it like
Yeah, you head up to one of the rooms to this. So each room also, I will say, has a tile of a different color inside of it. One red, green, orange, blue, and yellow. I apologize to my colorblind player for that. But you step up to this one that has this yellow tile along the inside, and as you put your hand, you just like sort of barely wave it around the outside. You don't feel any heat coming out from the room.
I'm half tempted to step inside one of these, but who knows what'll happen.
Do you recall anything about this from your memories?
DM.
From the last vision you had before I have you make any sort of roll, you do remember the use of fire as part of the element to as a sort of a channeling of different sorts of power within your temple, and that you were just able to use that same flame to transport yourself here. It's not a large leap to think that these might utilize the same kinds of magic. Have just make a history check for me. 12. I don't think you get anything beyond that with a 12. But it does dawn on you that these may also be portals of a sort.
Still a bit foggy. They're definitely portals to other rooms, probably in the temple. I don't know what's on the other side.
And obviously, I did mention in my description. Obviously, you guys can see it. I'm assuming the stream can too. But there is a 6th room that is a white tile. That one is not lit up. It does not seem to be active currently.
It looks like there's writing on the floor of that one. Is that true?
Yes.
That's where we came in, right? Or we came in through the dragon.
We just appeared.
Yeah, you all appeared in the same positioning that you were within this main room, seeming being transported by the statue itself.
Can anyone read the writing? Is it in common? That would be super convenient.
No, it looks like arcane script used in spellcasting. Anyone with an arcana proficiency can attempt to identify it.
I can now cast spells. Does that make me proficient in Arcana?
Nope.
Don't
Ranges
do that.
are divine. Sadly.
I thought I had something for this.
Eyes of
Yeah,
the Runekeeper or something like that.
Is that something I have? Eyes of the Runekeeper. That's it. I have
You do
that.
have
I can read all writing.
That will help you a bit. That will help you here. So you read over the writing. It is, like as I said, arcane script, which isn't used to convey so much thoughts, but more like principles of arcana used in spellcasting. This one does have, as most things here do, a draconic root to it. I will give you, based on your just innate understanding of the language, it seems to be another, like a teleportation glyph. Yeah.
Well, this seems to be a teleportation glyph. Are there any other writings about like the doors or anything like that?
No, there are murals though across the walls. More of these depictions of dragons being worshipped, standing on large depictions of like mountains perched atop them, staring out over prostrate mortals, humanoid looking figures, being offered various tokens and riches and sorts.
Can I try to date them? Like,
Oh,
can I
come
tell
on.
how
I mean,
old they are?
Can
Can I try to date the dragons? That's later.
Yeah. Do you have history, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
Or what do you have that would be?
I know a lot about painting.
Okay. Do you have a proficiency in something you think would be appropriate?
I mean, I have
for this?
investigation. I don't know if that's helpful.
Okay, I'll give you investigation.
That's the one.
It makes sense with your history that you would be good at doing something
what
like
I'm
this.
really
I was
good
trying to
at.
figure out. Yeah.
28.
Yeah. I mean, you date the hell out of it. You take it out.
Hell yeah.
Have a nice time. You know, kiss at the door. Yeah, you
really like paintings, everyone.
You walk up to it and look over the. It's very well preserved, despite its proximity to the flames, and you aren't sure why. There may be some magical enchantment that is preserving this chamber, but looking it over based on the depictions and the symbolism used, you would put this at well over 1,000 years old. Pre-written accounts for most of this world that I don't remember what I named it because it hasn't come up except for like once.
Vathis?
Aria.
No.
Vathis is the country.
Okay, got it.
Does anyone have that riddle written down? Because I always forget to write stuff
Yeah.
down.
Give me a second.
These are amazingly well preserved.
Magics, perhaps?
It has to be. They're at least 1,000 years old.
Okay. The riddle. Over field of bloodless bones, the lonely bird seeks shelter. She turns her back to smiling sun and soon begins to falter. Soaring low, her wings grow stiff, she tumbles into shadow. Within the dragon's open arms, she finds the promised meadow. We'll put it in Discord.
Do any of the paintings depict a meadow?
No. Nothing that you would identify as a meadow.
That would have been easy. All right. Captain, darling, from the journal, is there anything that was said about this chamber? Is there any mention of something like this?
She shakes her head and she says, the journal itself never said anything about what to expect here, anything about this place specifically. I'm at a loss here as much as you are. But if you expect that these are some sort of portals like the last one, then maybe we just step through one and see where it goes.
Yes, that would be likely.
6 portals, 6 of us. I like your thinking, Captain.
If we do this, I vote the one not filled with fire. Even though it may not burn us, but it may also just not burn Samek, since he is of this place.
Well, that is a transportation circle. I think we would have to activate that, and it would take it somewhere.
Yeah, I'll give you one other thing. Looking over the other rooms, they all also have glyphs across the ground, similar to the one in the in room 6, or the white room. But they all seem active.
Plus, I don't think it would be that easy.
To ease Simon's concerns, if I stick my arm in a fire, do I get burnt?
You go and stick your arm. Which room?
I'm just gonna test the heat.
Which room?
We're gonna go red because it would clearly be the hottest.
Okay.
Technically
So you're
speaking.
fully sticking your arm into the flame.
I'm just gonna start going, and if I get burnt, I'll move it back.
You don't feel any heat as you approach. Same as Samek. You
See,
reach the
Simon?
precipice of the room. You don't feel any heat coming off of it as you would expect for fire. This
Just someone who
intense.
doesn't light their arms on fire on a daily basis. I don't feel any heat.
Can we all stop sticking our arms in fire just for like 5 minutes?
That'd be lovely. Well,
Are we
I mean-
resting
oh, I suppose we could take a short rest.
while we contemplate our thoughts?
Can we take a short rest, please?
You can take a short rest if you would like.
Solid.
Uh,
I feel like I already did. I didn't take any damage in the last battle, right?
I think your HP
I-
values are also reversed, so you're 84 out of 38.
No, I didn't know how to switch it, so I don't know how to work this system.
You double click on your token, it'll bring
Oh.
up a thing, and you can change the bar values.
Oh, thank you.
That or you just haven't changed your hit point maximum on your Roll20 sheet.
No,
I think it's
I'm.
the token thing.
Yeah, I just did D&D Beyond because it's never been easier.
good
Right.
ad plug there.
Hire me.
No more until they start giving us money, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, get money up front.
Is there anything on the statue while we're waiting an hour?
Yeah, I was about to say.
The statue, looking over, you guys can make perception checks looking it over. If you'd like.
Roll20 stuff.
I'm trying to remember. I think I
That
used a healing
is-
kit on people after the fight, so I could conceivably do it right at the end of the short rest.
Hey, that's a dirty 20 for everyone's favorite idiot.
18.
Dirty 20 and 18. I mean, looking it over, it is almost an identical replica of the statue that you saw in the other chamber. There is nothing else identifying or kind of sticking out to you from it. In fact, like with this high rolls, you know that you're certain that this is identical to the other one that you saw.
This probably gets us back to the other room.
Hmm.
Does anyone have a favorite color, or are we going non-fire room?
Seems like the non-fire room will not actually take us anywhere.
Unless
We
we
can
actually
try.
finish it.
Captain, go
okay,
step
sorry.
on it.
Captain Leon says, I'm gonna go step on it if you want me to, but I doubt that it's gonna do anything at this point.
Okay.
She'll just walk over to it.
Don't step on it. You'll set off a trap.
Well, I like going left to right, so let's just go into the red one and see what happens.
Samek, do you need any more healing first? Are you gonna hit dice?
I hilariously have spent 3d12s and it did not turn out well.
Okay, I can spend another healing kit use right at the end of the short rest. So you are going to get...
I forgot to update it here.
6 plus your maximum number of hit dice, so I guess 9, so 15 health back.
Cool. I'm at full, basically.
Cool. So you all walk up towards the red room, this red chamber. Who's stepping through first?
I'm down.
No.
You gotta stop him. He just
Savic's
can't
like
walk.
there. Like there's a line of us standing around the entrance.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were moving our tokens to assert dominance.
Is it the T? And
Well,
T
who's going
stands
first
for?
then? Who am I pushing in? Because Come
Oh,
on,
Samek
get
was
out
gonna-
of here.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
I heard an S name, couldn't tell if it was Simon or Samick.
Samek.
If we're all going to stand around arguing, I'll go.
You are not going before me. If I wanted to go and they said no, sorry.
I'm the most likely to be able to get out of the way if something goes terribly wrong, but fine, your funeral.
Samek, you step into the room.
Yeah.
All right. Samek steps in. You all watch as the fire washes over him, and in an instant, he's gone.
If I was a dick, I would have said I do a death a death throw. Ah!
That's what
I
I was
realize
gonna
we
do.
have no way of knowing if you survived that or not.
Well, then we
Well-
must go on faith.
Let's go to the green one then. The red one looks like it killed him.
All right. You all one at a time step
Yeah.
in.
Yep.
All right. I just get you guys to bunch up your tokens there.
No.
Gonna be difficult. All right. You all step
I'm in the fire.
Goodbye.
Where did we end up going?
Hello.
Oh.
There we go.
As
Zoom out to
you
find where we are.
step into the flame, it's a familiar experience from the last time. You find yourselves being consumed by the fire, though not burned by it. The light is intense for an instant, and then suddenly you are plunged into darkness. I think Captain Leon still has the light spell on, or she will immediately cast it again. And the room around you glows in a soft red light. This chamber is around the size of the main one that you were in before, and has a matching red marble floor stretching across it. On two alcoves of the room, there are these huge cracks that run. The floor itself is broken and busted and kind of packed together to reveal these fissures that drop down into darkness out of sight. There is a low sort of mist coming out of those fissures that is just clinging to the floor barely as you're standing there and kind of moving around. It flows and ripples around you, but doesn't have any other effects. It doesn't even come up past your ankles. On the eastern side of the room, there is a massive statue of a cloaked figure in a robe standing there. It looks as though he is meant to be holding something in his hands, but his hands are empty. And there at the foot of the statue, there is a brass brazier that is currently unlit and resting there. And on the western side of the room, it looks like there is a section, like a section of the wall that is collapsed and broken away, and some sort of tunnel leading out from it.
I'm gonna walk up to the statue and see if it says anything.
Okay. You inspect around the base of the statue and across its surfaces. It doesn't appear to have any writing on it, or any writing that might have once been there has long since degraded away.
And it looks like it should be holding something, but it's not.
Yeah, it's holding out two hands in a sort of palms up position. The fingers kind of curled in a little bit. Yeah, just high five. Its hands and palms up, sort of curled in as if it is meant to be holding something that is not there.
Does anyone recognize this figure?
Do any of us?
I don't think so. I think again, it's the facial features are degraded. I mean, you're able to recognize it as a person, though any sort of defining characteristics have eroded. I would say the only person might be Samek, with the robes that they are wearing. remind you and seem familiar to you?
Might have been someone from this temple. Probably a past. What are they called? A prior? The head of the temple. Something like that.
Abbot prior depends on the denomination. Could just be, hey, that guy.
Looks like he should be holding something. What? I look around on the ground to see if there's anything, and seeing that there is not. Well, we are here now, so shall we push forward?
Do we light the thing up? Isn't there something we can light on fire?
Sure.
Is there any fuel in it, or is it an empty brazier?
It is an empty brazier.
So if Samek takes a knee and kind of like, I want to inspect the mist. Is it like the one we've encountered topside with all the bugs?
No. As you look through it, it's lighter. It doesn't have that purple hue, that kind of sickly purple color to it. It's more like a mist that you would see clinking in the countryside if you've ever traveled inland in Bathus. The countryside, just like an early morning mist almost.
And it doesn't smell like anything, like a methane, perhaps.
Make a perception check.
16.
16. No, it doesn't have any immediate smell. Doesn't seem like it is a toxic substance, as far as you can tell. How close do you get up to the fissures in the ground?
Probably like just at the beginning of a crack.
Okay. As you step up to the fissure and sort of peering through the mist and moving through it, you do see kind of about 15 feet over, like amongst all of the cracks, you just barely make out the shape of like some of the mist moving kind of unnaturally based on the ripples and stuff you're sending out. And you almost see it form into a hand for a moment before dispersing.
Good.
It's going to back away over to the group, still looking at the mist. We're not alone here.
Oh no, there's 6 of us. Oh, something else?
Yes.
Okay.
I was over by one of the fractures in the floor. There's something in the mist.
Do you think that if we light this, it will trigger something?
Possibly. You know, there's only really one way to find out.
Let's light it.
It's better than just standing around.
Oh, there's that pathway to our left we could explore.
Either we light it and something happens, or we find what goes in the statue's hands, it lights up the brazier, portal activates, and we go back.
Or something happens before we go back.
Yes.
And let's hope the mist isn't flammable. Or
Yes,
else.
I think no matter what we do, something will happen. Can you just decide which something?
Let's light it. I'd rather not have something behind us. If we go down the tunnel.
Does anyone
Fair
have a fire spell? I have sacred flame,
but
cantrip.
that's not
I
not
can-
fire.
I can light it.
Captain Leon also says she's got some fire spells.
I mean, if you want to use those. I was going to do it the old-fashioned way.
I can
We could do
I can
that.
make a fire if you need me to, but if you want to just use tinder, it might be safer.
I'll pull out a little flask of oil and a tinderbox.
Pulls out an old shirt.
Magic people.
I know, right?
Just drip a little bit of oil on there and light it.
Spark. Okay.
How big is
you
a
spark
flask of
flame.
oil?
The within the bowl of this brazier and the shirt ignites. The fire lights, giving off a little more warmth in the vicinity. and it burns very hot for a second. And then the flame almost seems to be consumed and absorbed into the brazier itself,
Ooh.
going out almost immediately.
If I put a finger and like touch the inside of the brazier, is it cold? Is it hot?
It's warm, but not as warm as you would expect.
Perhaps we'll need more fire. Well, we've tried that. Let's continue.
So unless we start burning all our belongings, maybe we should check to see if there's something down that passage that we can burn. I have a lot of alcohol, but not enough.
Okay.
We're going to start moving.
Okay. You head over to the chamber or the passageway. As you peer down the passageway here, you see it extends maybe about 40 or 50 feet before it hits another wall back there. There are a couple pillars in the center, kind of come down, obscuring some of your view. But scattered throughout the space is piles and piles of rubble and fractured stonework, broken statues, pieces of marble, just junk everywhere.
Lovely.
I'll take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful, please.
Always.
Yeah.
Start scrambling over the rubble.
As I said, hundreds of pieces of broken statuary and other bits and ends around there. If you're searching, did somebody else say they were too?
Vote the rogue.
Make a perception check.
Um, 22.
22. Roll D5 for me.
What? Two.
You search through the rubble, and as you pull some bits of stone away to see what's underneath, you do find a fairly intact, it looks like a stone book, almost like a carved book amongst the rubble. It looks to be made out of the same stone and about the right size to fit in the statue's hands.
Let's just call back down the tunnel. Does the statue look like the sort of man who would be reading a book?
Possibly. Why?
I'll come back out.
Oh.
It's very heavy, but you're able to carry it.
Oh, then I don't do this.
Kind of
I
slowly.
go,
Yeah.
"Huh?
Just take it from her.
Yeah, okay.
I'm so weak. Please take this from me. Well, there you go.
Samek, would you be able to get it up there?
Yeah, no
Yes,
problem.
Samet, can you get it up? I'll notch an arrow and get ready in case something comes out of the crevice Samek mentioned before.
Samek walks by Xander. He elbows the notch of the bow as he's walking past. Oh, the bottom of the bow.
Just one in the back when he's not raging and he can't catch it. That's all it's gonna take. Just one.
So you kind of climb up a bit, pulling up the set. So you're going to put the book into the hands.
Yeah. Does the book open at all, or
No.
is it just
It's-
one piece?
Yeah, it's just one solid piece. So place it in the statue's hands. As you do, you kind of fall back down. There is a pause for a moment where nothing happens, and then there is a screeching noise, and this pulse of black energy comes pulsing out from the statue itself. Everyone who's in the room, I think, is everyone, less Anais. Are you still where you are at in the?
Oh no, I said I came back out. So
Yeah, I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
$17.
23.
15.
It's gonna make me have to
9.
look for it.
Every time something
that's a fail
screams at
for
me in this
Annie's.
game, apparently I panic.
Sorry, what did you get?
You muted.
Five?
5. And Captain Leon rolls a 27. That was actually really good. Forgot she had proficiency in con saves. So only Annie's and Zari fail. The rest of you take half damage. You two take 16 points of necrotic damage. The other two, everyone else takes 8.
Move. I don't think that
Ow.
was it.
Alright, can you take the book out of the hands? Or is the book
Clambers.
still there?
Back up.
What was that?
I think we did the puzzle wrong.
Is this a puzzle?
Was there any writing on that stone book?
Mm.
Like, don't put in the hands of the creepy statue.
No writing on the book. It's just a plain book.
Ugh.
Was there anything else in the rubble, Anais?
I can go look again. Just a lot of broken statues and other things.
Maybe it would go faster if we all help search through the rubble.
Yes, why don't you all do that? I think it will make things go faster.
I said all of us, you can see in there, I cannot.
I'm wearing heels, darling.
I'm
Do you
just
wanna
I'm
see in
just
there?
slinking away back down the tunnel. Just
I'll help look.
oh, my hit points are wrong.
Who let you leave the ship to go into a cave in heels?
They're
Did-
smaller heels, but they are still heels.
Captain Leon just says, she's paying for the expedition. I can't really argue with her fashion choices. So,
Perception
every-
checks.
yeah, everyone who's looking, make a perception check. And Captain Leon will make one too. I'll make her rolls visible because I realize I'm just...
Oh, I rolled a 7, so that's a 15.
If Captain Leon brings the light spell over, I can see in there.
Yeah.
I can give you
See,
dark vision for
see.
10 minutes if you want.
Is that something you can just do, or does it cost you a
4
resource?
times a day.
We have the light spell right now.
I rolled a dirty 20.
30, 20.
10.
Okay.
And
10,
rolling garbage.
16. So 20,
15.
23.
15. What did you say, Samek? You rolled a 3 or a 23?
23.
23. Okay. So I think everyone except Simon succeeds. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. Cool. So you find 4 more items. I'm not going to roll because this will be the rest of them. You scour the place pretty well, and you find 4 items that you think also would fit into the hands of this statue. And you go through everything. Samek's just like pulling bits of rubble out of the way, like things clattering around, trying to find other things that would fit in there. In addition to the book, you also find a spear, a staff, a lantern, and a sword.
All right, everybody, pile in here.
I would say lantern.
I feel like this is. We should not just go willy nilly putting things in there. I think we can figure this out.
Razzia holds light. Lantern produces light. Dude's wearing robes. I doubt he's gonna fight with a sword. Who's gonna
Right.
hold a staff resting in their hands sideways? Yes.
I actually agree. That's very intelligent, Sander.
I have my moments.
Well, as a precaution, if it doesn't work, everyone pile in here, and he motions to the crack in the wall.
Are you saying I can't handle it?
I only
Xander,
have so much,
please.
so many medkits left.
Like, I can handle it. Just
I bet I
saying.
know you can. No, you don't need to prove yourself because we know how strong and capable you are.
Puts one hand on either side of Xander's face. You could probably handle it, but we're running low on supplies. So let's not be dumbasses right now and take unnecessary damage. Pat, pat.
Okay. Just saying, I can handle it. I'm gonna notch an arrow, aiming at that crevice again. Ready an attack in case something crawls out.
Okay.
Is the captain staying in the middle of the room, or is she coming into the crevice?
Oh yeah, she'll come in there. Sorry, I forgot. I have someone to move. Yeah, she'll move in there with you guys. Okay, so Sam, you head back into the room carrying this very hefty lantern as well, and you slide across the floor and kind of heave it up, climb onto the base of the statue, and then dropping it onto the hands. The heavy thud and a shifting of stone against stone. Watching intently to the Xander, watching intently to the fissures on the ground, where you see the mist continue to sort of ripple and move and kind of whelm. However, as Xander puts the lantern into the hands, steps back a little bit, there is a noise that comes, unlike the other one, this rumbling kind of building into a roar. And you watch all around you as from the sides of the statue and kind of emanating, kind of billowing up around the outskirts of the room, this white fire burns across the outside and circles the room, burning away the mist, burning into the crevice. You watch as the room is almost being like cleansed and restored as this happens. It washes over Samek, over the rest of you, and in an instant everything goes blank again, white again, and you all find yourselves standing back where you started. The fire in room 1 has gone from, or the red room has gone from that yellow color, the more natural flame color, into a white flame.
Well done.
Zari has grabbed Anais's hand as this happened. All right. Okay.
Xander on the shoulder.
You're muted, Sweets.
First off, I have 2 sisters in the room, and did I do something wrong? Like, you just punched me.
Good
I've
job.
seen you punch other people, and normally that's you trying to kill them. Oh, yep. See, look.
Don't let it get to your head. Walks away.
Way too late. He's like, Samek just approved. I got the approval of a non-noble, a working class person.
Well, that was not as bad as I thought. Next room?
Green.
Shall we continue clockwise?
Let's do. Are there clocks?
Yeah,
Yes.
do they have clocks in this world? Follow the
Sundial.
sundial.
You can say that.
Sure.
Yeah, we definitely do have 2 Zaris, huh?
Yeah.
Someone's
the one which
birthday.
moved appeared second.
I can move both of them.
How did we get?
I'm sorry.
As we reappear, there's another Zari in our midst.
Yeah,
Ah!
doppelganger.
And
Doppelzari.
you're
Who
telling
are
me
you?
Xander
Who are
has
you?
I'm
the real Zari.
Brother,
Got
shoot
spliced
her!
in
No,
the,
brother, shoot her!
That's something only Zari would know.
Who's your patron? I don't have one. I don't care if she's not the real one. She seems nice.
Now I want all teleportation magic in this universe to be like the Prestige, where the person remains and they gotta die, and the other person gets to keep it.
Wow,
Spoilers.
That movie came out in like 2006.
That's the joke. No
All
one
right,
panic.
Sister don't get jokes.
you all go stepping into
Oh,
the
don't leave me.
green room.
Hey!
Question:
and-
did we want the light spell and alert potential bad people, or did you want people to be able to see and we don't alert potential bad people?
I feel like we had this conversation before. It's, some of us already have disadvantage on stealth from their armor. The light is, a free, reasonable resource to allow two of us to see. Otherwise, you're going to have to dark vision both me and the captain.
And
you
me.
can only
I can
do
do
it
that.
4 times.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just notch an arrow in case something charges us.
Okay.
Always got to be ready.
You all step through the portal, and somewhere before you are consumed by the fire, and you disappear. And as you reappear, is into another darkened space. Why is that not right layer? Okay, there we go. Into another dark space. The light of the I'm gonna put you guys down in a second.
Okay.
The light of the spell that was created by Captain Leon giving off a little bit of a glow. You hear the running of water around you, but before you're able to react to anything else,
I shoot an innocent.
why am I on the wrong layer? I think I put you guys on the map layer by mistake. Give me a second.
Oh, we just went missing again. I saw other tokens, and it's not twin sisters.
They're twins something, all right.
As you appear in the space and the light cascades around you, you see this fountain at the center of the room. Water, you're hearing water flowing, but it sounds muffled. And the light that is currently being cast across a stone structure at the center looks like a fountain, but you don't see any water in it. Dividing the fountain in half and dividing this room in half is a translucent kind of greenish barrier, like a shifting surface of water. However, before anything else happens, there is a shrieking noise, and from either side, two undead looking figures lunge at you, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Do I get an attack? During I readied an action?
Yeah, we'll give you an attack at the start. But let's go and get those initiative rolls.
I'm not sure if there's a turn tracker going up or if I just roll now.
I will put it up.
I've not rolled above a 10 yet this game.
Happens sometimes, dude.
Yeah, I'm just going to use Roll20 for initiative and die roll for everything else because I don't trust Roll20.
Well, yeah, even my real roll was it was better than roll 20s, but still below 10.
All right. So with that initiative, Anais will be going first, I believe. Because I rolled terribly. So, like I said, I'll describe the room one more time. There's this green tile across the ground. The room looks decrepit. Everything kind of wasted away. There's a thick layer of dust everywhere, and it kind of hangs in the air around you. There's a faint glow coming from the northern alcove, or this northern hallway leading out from the room that you're currently in. I think, Zari, you might be able to see from your positioning. There's some sort of stone structure in that room that you're making out, and the glow seems to be emanating from it. There's a fountain in this that is almost immediately next to you that is divided in half by this translucent barrier of green that divides this other half of the room, which is it's kind of obscured from your current position, but it looks very similar, like a mirror reflection of the room you're currently in. And Ace, what do you do?
Now, I can see somebody's little toes poking out over here.
Okay, yeah, you can
Can
see
I
another
see
one up
them?
there then. Yeah.
I would
You
like
hear more movement coming from the hallways around you.
I
as if
would
there
like
are
to
many
point
more.
them out.
Okay.
So that one's not a surprise. To my colleagues, let them know, and then I'm going to run over here.
Okay. I'm gonna adjust the map just slightly because it's still fucked up. There we go.
And then I'm pulling out my rapier and my short sword. I would like to flourish and attack it.
Okay.
Action, bonus action. So the first one is a 19.
That will hit.
The second one is bad. It's a 13.
Okay. Is your weapon magical?
Doubt it.
I don't think it is.
Nope.
Okay. Gonna roll damage.
What does the second one hit?
Oh no, it misses. Sorry,
Okay.
I said that in my head, and then I
That's okay.
did not.
Big numbers, come on. Well, no. That's 23 piercing damage.
Okay.
on the
So
left.
you come running up to this undead individual as you're getting close, and your vision takes like more focus. You notice that they are wearing these, though they're ratted. You see they're once kind of formal looking, probably at once red vestments, almost like almost more formal robes. Though they seem to also be carrying weapons on them, and they have belts like these weapons strapped to them. They have pale skin, almost like they've been drained of their life and their essence, and this like ghostly pale hair. You come stabbing with your rapier. How much damage did you say?
23.
I've already forgotten. I don't know why you do this to me. 23.
Okay, I'll reduce that by half. So it'll be 12
Yep,
points.
saw that
No,
one
11
coming.
points of damage.
Ooh.
As your
like that.
rapier stabs through them, they don't seem to react to it as much as you would expect.
Really
they're
don't like
undead
that.
flesh, not easily wounded.
Okay. Pull my rapier back and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, my dance card's already full," and just dance away
Okay,
over here.
you have a nice date with the wall.
I
later.
know that reference.
All right. Anything else I need? Is that it?
No, that's it.
Okay. Xander.
Did I get my surprise attack off?
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to do that. It's not a surprise attack, but you did have a
Oh, I
ready
get
action.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So go ahead and do your ready action before your turn starts.
Okay. That is a 19 on the die, so it's a 30.
Okay.
And I'm a champion, so that's a crit.
Oh, nice.
A non-magical weapon. Don't get your hopes up too much, team. That is
9 and 14 piercing.
14. Which one? The one Anna stabbed or the one to the
The
south
one
of you?
closest to me, because that's the first one I'd say.
Okay. 14.
Yes.
Okay. Be reduced to 7.
And that's
All right.
my actual turn, because I don't think I get both my attacks, right?
No, you get both your attacks. You get your full attack
Oh.
action.
Then I'm gonna go to shoot, but it's gonna be Sacred Flame instead. So it'll feel like I let go of the arrow, but instead some fire just shoots out instead of my arrow.
So you can't. You're casting Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
You can't do that. That would be your full action to do that. So you can make your second bow attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Second bow attack. That is an 18, so 29.
Okay. That'll also hit.
I should probably start calling sharpshooter. 3. That's 8 piercing.
8 points of pierce reduced to 4. Okay. Now you can take your turn.
Okay, now it'll be Sacred Flame.
Okay. So action to cast Sacred Flame. It'll make a Dexterity saving throw.
I believe so. Yes.
That is a 7, so I think that fails.
So that's supposed to save 16. So that is 9 radiant. And I'm going to be
Okay.
shocked because an arrow did not leave my bow except some fire did. And I'm just going to pretend like I meant to do that.
Okay. So you go to take your shot, and as you release the arrow, it is engulfed in holy light, and the creature attempts to shrink back from it, but it stabs into its shoulder, sort of blowing this hole into its shoulder. In the undead flesh, seared away by the radiant damage. It does full damage there. Okay, that it for your turn?
I was going to stand there and pretend like I didn't see anything weird happen.
All right, Samak.
As a bonus action, using my that's the wrong tab. Arms of the Astral Self to get my 4 punchy boys out.
Okay.
Do I have so many? Okay. He's going to move here. It's 10. Attack that guy twice. First one's a natural 20.
Yeah.
Second one is a 16.
Also hits.
Cool. Do that. And that. Whoop. First one is a paltry 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Paltry. Okay.
And then the second one is another 11 points of radiant damage.
Nice. All right, 22 points of damage as both of these spectral arms slam into the undead creature, tearing away more of the flesh. You see the sort of raises across the face, revealing the skull underneath. You feel a sense of familiarity in close proximity with these undead. The clothes that they're wearing, the vestments. They remind you of some of the visions that or the memories that you've had. Okay, that ends your turn.
Yep.
Zari.
I would like to move far away
Okay.
from these things. I'm gonna post myself up in this corner over here, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna do the thing.
All right, do it. I forgot to roll
Um,
initiative for Captain Leon, so I'm just
did that
plugging that
go?
in there.
Nope.
I don't see it.
Okay, hold on. I heard a bing. I thought it was me.
That was me. Sorry.
Do it. Fucking. Did that do it? Okay. I guess that's what I rolled. I rolled
Okay.
a 14 and a 22
Both hit.
for 13 and 12 force damage.
Which one did you point at again?
This one. The top one. Why
Top
isn't-
one.
why isn't it doing
Okay.
that one.
The first strike against that one, I'll just you can know this, that the first strike you hit just blows its head clean off.
Solid. Then I'll aim it at the other one.
Then redirect back to the other one,
Mhm.
and it blasts a chunk out of this one as well. Still up, but not looking great. All right.
Cool. Do I get 3? I keep forgetting.
I think you only get 2 right
Just
now.
two?
Just
3
2.
comes
So
to
Okay.
11.
Thank you.
I got the answers, guys. It's my job.
Sorry.
If that's the end of your turn, I'm gonna go ahead and have Captain Leon take her turn because I forgot to roll initiative for her. She is going to keep this really easy and cast a firebolt at the one that you have nearly destroyed. That is a natural 20 for for 14 points of fire damage, and that one is also blasted into pieces as the firebolt hits it center of the chest. There's a smoldering flame which burns through it, and the desiccated undead body just goes up into smoke almost immediately. All right, that will be it for her turn, though. Simon.
All right. I know you had said Anais could hear more. Do the rest of us hear more?
Yeah, you all hear more shuffling and
I also pointed
movement.
out at least one of them
Okay.
on my turn. So
I don't know if Simon could see it from where he is, but also doesn't want to rush out. So I think just gonna hold action to cast Sacred Flame on the next undead thing that shows up.
Okay. All right. Well, I will go ahead and have them take their turn then. Which 5, 10, 15. This one shows up in the room first. I'll have it make a dexterity saving throw. Wow, it's 2 natural 20s in a row. So 22.
First.
Yeah, that saves.
So it leaps out of the way as the sacred energy comes crashing down on top of it, avoiding the damage. I'm going to have the other ones move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to right here. That one took all of its movement to dash. That one. All right. I think that's everyone in the party. So 3 of them are going to have the opportunity to make attacks. The 2 that are by Samek and Anais, you're around the corner. I don't think it's going to go for you.
Hit me on buff.
Yeah, it's gonna hit you. So
Hit him,
they're
he's
each gonna
buff.
make one longsword attack against you, and then they will scrape at you with hands that are shrouded in this necrotic energy. Do the longsword attacks first. That's a 20 and an 8.
20 hits.
20 does 5 points of slashing damage.
Gotcha.
And then both of them with their life drain attacks.
What?
First one is a 14.
Does not hit.
Second one, come on, roll 20. It's a 17.
Just doesn't hit. 18 is
Just
the
doesn't
magic
hit.
number.
Okay. Yeah, both of them miss with those. They reach out with these hands. I think you let one of the sword strikes hit you as you're focused on these like necrotic, shrouded hands, and you dodge out of the way of both of them as one, sort of deflecting them. Both of them missing. That is their turn, and then the one that just entered the room is going to make 2 attacks with a longbow at. Let's see who is an easy target. One's going to be at Captain Leon. The other one's going to be at Xander. So you're both the bigger targets compared to Simon, who's tinier and probably harder to hit. So 2 against Xander. It's a 17 and a 22.
They both hit. Are they both
Okay.
against me, or one against the captain and one against?
They're both making 2 attacks.
Oh.
Or sorry,
Rude.
one. No, sorry, I misunderstood. I totally forgot. It's only one of them making an attack. So one against each of you. So the 17 would be against you for 5 points of piercing. The 22
That
would be
still
against
hits.
her for 4 points of piercing. Because I don't think she can get her
Not linked.
shield would not be high enough to do that. No. Okay. It's 4. All right. That is the end of the White's turns. Anais, back to you.
Okay. Can I? Well, this guy couldn't get me, so I probably can't get him, huh?
It's you are. I did 3/4 cover. you can make an attack against him where you're currently standing 3/4 covered.
Can I like skirt in and get to him from
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, if you move one step that way, you could get. He doesn't have any cover now.
Okay, surprise
He
stab.
just did not have that luxury. Okay.
With my rapier, that is a 25.
25 will hit.
And with the short sword, that's a 17. 17.
Also hits.
Oh, I love the noise. $34 piercing damage.
Oof.
That's ridiculous.
Reduce to 17.
God,
All right.
I hate that so much.
I know. 34 points of piercing damage as the blade sinks in. Does a very hefty amount of damage, but reduced. Is that it?
Bye.
Okay, so you're running right up against the barrier that is there?
Yeah, I don't
that-
want to touch it, but
Okay. All right, that will end Anise's turn. Xander.
I have a quick look around and notice there's still 2 by Samek, and I'm gonna target those so he can come shield me from these 3
Okay.
instead of splitting our attention. So I'm gonna, because I get 2 shots, I'm gonna sharpshooter attack this one because it's the easiest one I can see to attack.
Okay.
The sharpshooter is initially 12 plus 6, 18.
18 hits.
And my second attack, well, then a 22 will hit. So, boom, boom. That's with plus 10 as well. The first one does 3 plus 5, 8 plus 10, 18 piercing.
All right.
And the
Just
second
9.
attack does 21 piercing.
Reduce to
Sharpshooter is
10.
amazing. I should get more often with it.
All right. Both of the arrows sink in, whizzing over Simek's shoulder, sinking into their target. Anything else?
Oh, they can all move really far. I'm just gonna stay. I'll take. Oh, there's another one. I'll move forward 5 feet. So.
You move forward 5 feet, and you notice the other one creeping around the corner over there.
So let's go forward 10 just to make sure that they don't walk any further in. Oh, this is dumb, but that's Sander. Samek's
Okay.
blocking one pathway. I've got to block the other. It's what you do.
Okay. All right. Speaking of Samek, it is your turn.
Which one of these 2 look like they're getting hammered the most right now?
The one on the left looks slightly. They're about even, but the one on the left is slightly worse.
I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna reckless.
Okay.
20 on the first.
20 will hit.
Plus 11 points of radiant on that one.
Oof. All right.
And if it's not down,
I got.
a natural 20.
Ow.
I keep forgetting half-orcs have an ability called Savage Attack, so whenever I crit,
Yes.
I roll an additional damage dice.
Yes.
Wait, is it roll additional damage dice, or is it? And add, yeah, okay. So that's plus that and that. 26. No, Yes, 26.
All right, 26 points of radiant damage to that one, and just with one swipe of these astral claws, it just carves straight through it, leaving this long kind of gash through the center. And the two halves of the body just crumble to dust underneath. That one is dead.
Yes, my turn.
All right. Captain's gonna go. She's gonna move forward 5, 10, 15, right about here at the edge of this the fountain, to get a better look on everything that's happening right now. And she is going to use a she's gonna use a second level spell slot to cast Scorching Ray. And she's going to hit a few people.
As long as those people aren't us.
Yeah, no, she turns on you right now. The most opportune time for her. I forgot to add her charisma modifier to the damage of the last spell, but it's fine. Okay, the first attack, she's going to work on the ones that are down with Xander, because you're getting sort of overwhelmed down there. That's a 16, that'll hit. 26, that'll hit. And a 22, that'll hit. Starting with the one on the left there. Roll damage, roll 20. All right, 11 plus 5, no, 4, it'd be 15. Or 13. And just keeps going down. 11. That one is almost dead just from those 3 hits, but is still up as the 3 bolts curve around Xander and just bake this one really good. Zari, it's your turn.
Zari's going to move over Mia. She's going to see that Xander is in a little bit of a pickle, and she's going to Xander, and then she's going to like compose herself. Yes. Grab her knife, and she's going to like rake down both of her arms with him, and with that cast out a little ball of red light that was going to land 15 right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Okay.
Oh, that's very satisfying.
I think that will get Xander in it.
Oh, I'm gonna try and hit it so it doesn't hit Xander.
Okay.
Oh, there's a measuring tool. I forgot about that. Roll 20.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
If it hits me, it hits me. We already know she hates me.
That's not true. Why would you say it so sadly?
Is it
I don't
20-foot
hate you.
It's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yes.
Am I wrong?
Correct.
I don't know if there's a way Xander.
All right, I'll hit it.
I'll
I'll
take the hit.
No, you won't. It's
No, you could do it if you hit it right here,
Off the
Okay.
back wall.
you'd be good here.
all right.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll do
Okay,
that.
yeah, you're good.
I rolled 39 damage.
Oh,
Fuck.
I'm gonna take the hit.
Okay, let's see. Dexterity saving throws. I'm not gonna make it from the one on the first one because he will die either way.
Mm-hmm.
DC.
DC 17.
That one succeeds. That one fails. That one fails. The 2 in the back fail. The one in the front succeeds. So 39?
39.
39. All right. That one's gone. Yay!
I know. Your sister is trying to sleep. Do you mind?
Then 39 for this one. And 39 for this one. Oof. Okay. The 2 that you see coming, Xander, are reduced to almost like they're just walking burnt husks right now, just barely moving forward.
Did they have 40 HP?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
they're not far above that, but yeah, they're both just a breath away. Okay. Well, good job. Anything else?
No, I just kind of like place my hands over my arms, and thematically it just stops bleeding.
Okay, perfect. Simon.
All right. Let's see. I am going to move into the danger. Not going to be able to get all three of them with this, but squeezing past because I'm a halfling and I can do that. At least I think so. Am I that kind of halfling? I don't know. I'm small.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yes. And so I will cast Word of Radiance. So all of them within 5 feet of me. Okay, so range of 5 feet, each creature I can see within range. So I think it's just these two, not that one though, but they need to make a con save.
Con save. It's a 16 and a 15.
Both fail.
Okay.
So they are going to take 2d6 radiant damage. Those are 2 3s, so 6 radiant damage.
All right. The one between you and Xander takes the brunt of it, is still up. The other one had exactly 6 hit points, so it's gone.
Excellent.
Just the 1-2 punch between the fireball and the little radiant burst.
I was gonna Spirit Guardians, but that seems overkill now.
Maybe, might be. Okay,
that's gonna be my turn.
Cool. That will put it to the last 2 White's turns left. This one will move up. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 attacks on Samek, Xander, Simon. And same deal, 1 longsword, 1 punch. Samek, that is a 19.
Hit.
The longsword for 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh, did you roll it at advantage? Because I recklessed.
Oh, it's a natural 20 with advantage, so 8 points of slashing damage. 23 on the life drain.
Yeah.
I need you to make a con save.
17 and 9 is 26.
Uh,
Uh-oh.
Okay, you succeed on that. You take 3 points of necrotic damage because I rolled terribly.
Reduced to
and
1 because of rage.
Do you reduce necrotic damage?
Bear totem, everything but psychic.
Oh, okay. I forgot you were that. Okay, yeah, you take take 1 point of necrotic damage, and your hit points are not reduced.
Ugh. Don't do that.
Xander, that's a 10 to hit on the first one. That's gonna miss, and then a 12 to hit on the second one. That's gonna miss. Simon, it's a 21 to hit with the sword.
Yep.
And come on, roll 20. An 18 to hit.
That meets.
Okay. The sword is going to be 7 slashing.
Okay.
The life drain is 8 necrotic, and I need you to make a con save.
That's a 14.
That succeeds. Your hit points are not reduced.
Okay. Florida froze for me.
So the turns. And I'm lost. Oh, we back.
Yeah, you guys are lagging a little bit every now and
Yeah,
then.
roll 20s. Give me a hard time. I'm gonna stop rolling on roll 20.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Me?
Penny, so it is your turn. Yes.
Okay, great. Not that many of them left. I'm going to get right up in the middle down here between Xander and Simon.
Okay.
And stab that one with my lapia.
All right.
It's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is for 22 piercing damage.
All right. Still up.
And then again with my short sword. That's a 17 to hit.
That will also hit.
For 11 more piercing damage.
Okay. Still up, just barely. That resistance is
Yeah, it sucks.
keeping them alive.
And I got 10 feet of movement left, so bye.
Okay.
I walk
All
away.
right.
Bye, friend.
Xander, is your turn.
Can I skirt my way around here?
Sure.
Like there's a little bit of space down at that bit of wall.
Yeah.
And then because my little cleric friend did Word of Radiance, it seemed pretty cool. Do I choose who it targets or just target everyone around me?
You can't specify
My
creatures
choice.
you can
Okay.
see.
I'm just gonna try and mimic what my friend did because he's my cleric teacher in my mind. You got a god friend? I have a god friend. That's Word of Radiance, these guys.
All right. Con saves.
Yes, please. 16 for me.
Oh, why am I rolling on roll 20? I just said I wasn't going to do that. The first one was a natural 1, though, so it'll fail. Second one was a 17, so it'll succeed.
Okay, so the one that failed will take 9 radiant damage.
That one is dead. So the one that's blocking that you just skirt around is just blasted into dust.
I'm confident people can get this other thing killed before it hits me or my friend.
Okay.
No pressure, team.
Samek, it is your turn.
Reckless attack once again. Woo!
Do it.
I wish. That's another natural 20.
Okay.
Just fucking okay. I'm in my element, guys.
Get all the dice out.
That plus that. 18 points of radiant.
All right. 18 points of radiant damage is still up.
Well, second attack. Actually, bonus action. Yeah, that's how I want to do this action economy. 26
Hits.
for max damage, 11 points of radiant.
It is dead. Another clean hit with your spectral arms, just tearing this one apart with radiant energy.
And then, let's see, I can move 30. Yeah. And I'm going to use my second attack action to attack that one from
Okay.
across the room. Ugh. 27. The second one
Yeah,
was a
that-
natural 1.
That'll hit.
4, 9, 11 points of.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd kill it with your minimum damage. Okay. And with that, Samet goes Naruto running across the room, and in an instant is just like sliding behind Simon and Xander as this thing is getting ready to attack again, and just one of the spectral arms comes clawing forward and just rakes the head clean off of this thing, and it just crumbles away into ash once again. And that's going to take us out of initiative, guys. And I think I want to go ahead and take our break here too. So as the last white is destroyed, this scattering of ash around you. There's this barrier between you and this other half of the room. Xander, you have a clear view on this hallway leading out this direction. No immediate threats around you. Seems like everything is good. But we will see how that turns out. So stay tuned, everyone. We will be back very shortly to continue our session. And we'll see you in a bit. Hello, Internet, and welcome back to the Pursuit of the Black Kestrel. Back from a break, refreshed, ready to go, and let's just jump right back in. So you have been systematically going through these portals in this temple in your search of the Heart of Death. You have currently just defeated a number of these undead creatures, these wights. The last one is destroyed. Things seem to be a little bit calmer now. What would you like to do?
Simon's gonna go check on Samek because I think he's the only one who took the reduction hit, right? I thought you got hit with
Con
the...
saved off of that, buddy.
Okay, so you got hit with the attack, but okay. So then, yeah, I think instead we'll be like, okay, some of us got beat up, but I think I would rather see if we can make it back to the dragon room before I spend too much time healing everyone.
Samek is probably going to spend some time dragging some of the bodies into the main room, folds their arms over their chest, and like shakes his head.
Did you know them?
Okay.
Shrugs.
Don't look familiar.
The vestments do, yes, but I can't tell. Their faces are a bit too decayed.
Well, I'm sorry if they are your friends or old friends or whatever.
Well, even if they weren't, they were still part of my sect.
Anyone interested in this barrier?
Yeah.
Don't touch it.
Can I grab one of my arrows out and then just push my arrow against the barrier?
Okay. Push the arrow against the barrier. Is it? Hold on, I'm getting unstable. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know. Something's wrong with it. Push the arrow through the barrier. Passes through. You see the barrier on the other side. No changes.
Do people see this? Everyone? Like, can I try my hand now, sister? Am I allowed to do that? The arrow looks fine.
I might suggest holding off. Can we tell the floor color differences on either side, or is that a map thing?
You can tell the floor color differences on both sides. The side you're on, kind of a dirty greenish color. The other side is a more pristine yellow.
Does anyone have some non-rotten food?
I do not think rations count. And I am not able to create any food today. I did not think it was the most prudent use of my abilities.
Oh, he's an idiot. I'm just gonna stick my hand through.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the same thought I had. We're gonna rest soon.
So Xander's gonna stick his hand in the thing.
Yeah, because this is an idiot. His left hand, because that's not his important one.
Both hands are important. You use a bow.
Mm-hmm.
I always have a rapier, so I can. I'll stick my
Okay.
hand in the barrier and hate myself ever so much.
Okay. You stick your hand into the barrier. As your hand touches the barrier and begins to pass through it, nothing happens. You feel your hand on the other side, wiggle your fingers, everything seems okay.
Well, let's explore this edge first before we, delve into the world beyond.
Does his hand come back out?
Yeah, can
As
my
you
hand
pull
come
your
back out?
hand back out, the skin. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's fine.
Skin is
It seems
1,000 years
fine.
old.
Okay, so you go moving around. Zari, as you round the corner, you see in this room beyond is a smaller space with a massive archway just carved from the stone in the center of the room. The archway seems mostly like partially broken, but is still holding through some miracle of engineering or magic. You aren't really sure. At the center of the archway, though, that glowing or that glow that you had seen previously, you can see its source. There is almost like the barrier that you're seeing in the other room. There's some sort of shifting, sort of ephemeral light source there, almost like a billowing veil, just barely moving, but giving off this eerie blue glow.
Samak, would you mind coming with me? I just don't want to be in here alone, thank you.
Sure.
Is there a piece of debris around?
Yeah, rocks and stuff on the ground.
Cool, I will throw one through the barrier
Okay.
and
You
hide behind
toss it.
Samak.
You toss it through the barrier. It hits and is almost sort of like wrapped up in this substance there. Like the fabric is almost warped around it, and you don't see it hit the ground.
Wonderful. That's not concerning.
You want to see what's down one of the other paths before we dive headlong into this one?
Absolutely.
Just
Move back.
Samek walks back. He raises a hand up to and kind of clenches his fist. Just so everybody knows, I'm kind of running on empty here. There's like a small sputter of flame.
I see. Well, Xander, you are the
Leading expert of the barrier? I know.
yes, obviously. Why don't you lead the
We got
way down here? There.
You're just trying to get me away from the barrier because you know I'm going to cross in a second.
Well, that's all right, but we've got to, check
Okay.
everything first.
Let's walk down here. Do I see anything fancy? It goes a long way, everyone. It goes a long way.
Yeah, the tunnel follows and you curve around it. You notice a couple of things as you're coming through here, though. This section of this temple, this room here is ruined. I mean, is aged. It is, as you would in any, as you're looking around, this is how you would expect a 1,000-year-old abandoned crypt or abandoned temple to look like. The ruin, the walls are sort of long weathered away. There is this just heaviness to the air of decay and death around you. But as you turn this corner, you also begin to notice the walls themselves have this substance clinging to them, this black ichor that is, you can't quite gauge a source. It doesn't seem to be coming through any of the walls or any of there's not like a crack or no like runoff or anything. It's just this slime almost that is coating the walls and parts of the floor. It gets denser and denser as you look down the hall. There's still enough of a path to walk through, but it is gradually dwindling.
And I use my arrow to touch some of it.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
So I'm using my arrow.
Okay. You touch it with your arrow. The second your arrow makes contact with it, it begins to rust. and the wood begins to decay, and the arrow itself, you can see it sort of spreading up the arrow towards your fingers.
Drop it,
I
drop it,
drop-
drop it.
Said arrow,
Okay.
and I back up from the black ichor and thank my lucky stars for not tasting it first.
Like I said, don't touch it.
So yeah, it's a long pathway, but it seems dangerous. Can anyone fly?
Sandra, your accent's coming back. Can
Been hanging
anyone
around you
fly?
too.
We left the ship back at outside the cave. I do not think we have the option to fly anymore.
Crow would have been perfect for exploring this bit.
Yeah, Captain Leon says, it's not really in my repertoire.
I could perhaps try one thing to see if I can perhaps burn the ichor away just a little bit.
Okay, let me back up so you don't kill me.
I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame at like the edge of the goo, see if that burns it away at all.
Sure. You cast Sacred Flame as the radiant energy crashes down on top of it. You watch as this substance does burn back, revealing the stone underneath. However, within a few seconds, starts to fill back in again.
Is it blocking our way?
It looks like you could traverse through it to about this point, around this like juncture here, this curve. It's pretty easy to walk down. Once you kind of get down that hallway, you see it's there's a very narrow path, a couple of like bare spots that you could move between. It would be difficult to move through it, and at some point might require some rolling on your guys' behalf. Xander, and I think the rest of you too, you can see the path curves. It reaches sort of a T junction, and then you see there's a section of wall that has crumbled away, and there's like another sort of passage leading out back there. So it does seem to go back pretty far, but it looks like it's more and more difficult to get through as you go.
If Yulon want to take a short rest, I can take a look down there.
I don't think you should go alone.
He brings out his astral arms.
Mhm.
Unless someone can continuously output some light like I can. I think that's our only option.
I can go with you.
Is that wise? I mean,
Well, we can see what's down there, or we can leave it. How curious are you?
well, all right. If you will promise to be careful, both of you.
Turns to Anais, you first.
All right, I'll go. I'm gonna start creeping
Okay.
as nimbly as possible.
All right. You're wanting to stealth, you said?
Mostly,
Or
I just
just-
don't want to step on anything. But yeah, if I can move quietly.
I will say, if you're going to try to move quietly, it's going to make it more difficult to focus on your footwork.
Well, no, that's not what I was focusing on then. So
Okay. Yeah. If you're going to focus
no,
on
I just
your
want to
balance and
nimbly move down the hallway.
Okay. Like I said, you make it to about, I'll move you, to
Okay.
about this point of the hall. You and Semek, kind of moving along this narrow pathway that you're going down. It's you're very careful and moving very slowly, so you're fine. About when you reach this point, though, you get an idea. You can see the passageway kind of leading back. Something else back there. But it's at this point that it's going to require some dexterity to get through.
If it helps any, can I direct two of my astral arms to just like side by side lock above Anais's head like a little umbrella sort of situation?
Okay. To try to keep
Mitigate
anything
any dropping
anything
on
coming
her.
down from the ceiling. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna start trying to pick my way through.
All right. I'm gonna need acrobatics checks
Oh,
to
yeah.
move forward.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
31.
Sorry, I guess.
I become ooze.
Okay, you pick out a couple of the bare spots where this, for whatever reason, this substance has not coalesced, and you begin to jump between those very nimbly, tightrope walk your way through it, and very slowly and carefully make your way back. Those of you that are not going there, what are you doing?
I think, hovering at the edge of the goo like concerned mother hen, Simon will just kind of, I don't know if maybe Ward of Radiance would do a little bit better, as in AoE Radiant to burn it back.
It would if you if you move up with them, or if you just want to focus on keeping this area that you're currently at clear. You
do that for now.
Yeah, I'd say with the time lag between your spells, because it's once every 6 seconds, it burns away and then kind of starts to come back a little bit, then burns away. So you can't make much progress with that, but you can at least keep a section of it clear.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just looking on nervously, I guess.
And if Xander's behind all of them and they don't notice, that barrier is calling his name
Oh
so
my
hard
God.
right now.
What is the captain doing?
She is
Providing light
currently
for you two down here.
Yeah, I think she's currently amongst you, providing a light source so that people can see better.
I will stealth if I need to.
So yeah, I'll make a stealth check.
Check incoming.
That is a dirty 20.
Is anyone passive perceptions above that?
No.
Look, it may be mirrored. Maybe there's healthy stuff in the hallway on the other side.
So you're gonna move through the barrier in the center of the room, not the veil on the in the archway.
I don't know about the veil. But I'm
Okay.
glad I don't, because that would be even more tempting.
Okay. You
Any sign of danger, I'm running back.
And he
You head
was
through the
never
barrier.
heard from again.
do you walk through it
Slowly.
slowly?
Look,
Okay.
I'm not the one creeping down a hallway with things that age and decay and kill people, so
At least I told everyone where I was going.
At least you'll
everyone
slowly
would
die.
know when they realize I'm not there.
Okay.
Where's Xander? Who? You've never had a brother?
He was dead the whole time.
Power
You,
of God and anime will protect me.
Right
I know
there.
that.
There hasn't been anyone named Xander here in the last 50 years.
I don't know what you mean, officer.
My brother's
Uh,
The whole inheritance is mine now.
Okay, Xander, you come up to the portal, sneaking up. Nobody notices you because they're very focused on what's going on down the hallway. Not realizing that Xander has walked off. Xander, you come up to the barrier and you push through it. It's sort of like walking through a waterfall. It's a little bit cool, but it doesn't. There's no other effect. As you step through on the other side, you're on this yellow tiled room, and everything here looks pristine. The floors are untouched. The fountain to your right is actually flowing water down it. You can see there's some sort of storage room off to like the north side. You can see some barrels and things in that way. I mean, everything is clean. The air is fresh. If you turn back and you look through the barrier again, it's sort of dark and muted. You can see things on the other side, but it's just like dark shifting shadows and such.
This is how Xander sees all the world. His part is just pristine, and everyone else seems to be in some dingy dark. This is how my sister sees everything.
So the rest of you watch as Annie's and Samek creep their way down to about right here, and you can see this broken sort of tunnel leading through to another chamber beyond. Do you keep pushing forward?
Yeah.
All right. Both of you begin to very little very little space here to move through, but there is enough of a clear path to push through. The walls themselves are kind of like coated in this ichor, so you're really trying to have to avoid touching either side as you're shimmying your way through. I would like both of you to make a dexterity saving throw to make it through this, as the walls sort of pulse with this sludge.
$27.
It skid on a 19 for a while, but I got a 9.
A 9. Okay. Anise, you're heading first, and you make it through easily, emerging into this hallway. As you look down this, put you over here, the ichor is not present in this room. It's just a clean hallway, still old, decrepit as before, but not noticing any more of this substance. Samek, as you come up behind, trying to follow her same path, you're a little kind of broader than she is and having a harder time getting through, and you stumble for a second, and your back pushes up against the substance behind you, and you feel it running across your shoulder. And as this happens, there is this searing pain which runs through your body, and you feel the energy being drained out of you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
11.
11. All right.
That's where all the net 20s went.
Your Constitution is reduced by 2.
Bitch.
As you feel the life force being sort of drained out of you.
Anais just hears a as he stumbles out.
Yeah, and Samek does not look good. He looks aged almost.
Are you okay?
He'll like show her his back.
Is it nasty?
You can see as he pulls away, the ooze has like come off. It doesn't seem to want to like cling to things, almost like sort of pulls away from him. The clothing that he was wearing, or whatever vestments he was wearing there, are just rotted away. And there's this like black spot on his back there with these veins kind of coming out from it.
Okay. It's not great.
Guess we should be careful.
Yeah, no shit. Samek, can you get back through safely?
Looks back. I don't want to risk it.
Well, that sounds like a problem for us in the future. This side is clean.
Is everyone all right?
Peachy keen.
Fine. We found an end to the gunk.
There's like a break in the floor over there.
Yeah, so you reach, you head down the hallway.
Yeah.
We
All
came this far.
So you reach the end of the hallway. You see here another fissure in the ground, and on the other side, these red crystals, just that seem to have grown through the floor. They give off a disquieting vibe to them, like a reverberation to them, almost like a resonance. Makes you just naturally uneasy.
Fun. Just looks down the fissure.
Can you see anything?
It's not very deep. Goes down about 20 feet or so. And you see at the bottom looks to be some sort of remains, maybe human. You're not really sure. And a section of the wall that has fallen down into it. And you also see something sort of glowing down there, but you can't quite make it out from this distance.
It looks like something's glowing down there.
If I give you one end of the rope, could you pull me back up?
Hand out.
Excellent.
Okay. You slowly, I don't think we need a roll for this because Annie's, you're pretty light, and Samek, you're pretty strong.
Yes, I'm small and weak.
You lower her down. Annie, you see at the bottom, there does seem to be skeletal remains of probably one of the monks who was here, kind of crushed under this wall. The wall itself has a like a sconce on it, and the glowing is coming from the sconce. You see an ethereal candle resting on the sconce.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope,
Before I
that's where the
touch
glow
it?
is. That's where the glow is coming from.
Boy, I'm gonna regret this. I touch it.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach out and try to.
As you reach out, your finger passes right through it.
Dang it. Okay, I'll call up from the pit. It's just a candle. Well, it's like a ghost candle.
So you can't touch it then.
No.
All right. He'll start hauling her back up.
Okay. Pull her back up. Safe on terra firma again.
Well.
So much for this, I guess. Do I recognize these stones, or are they just something different?
I don't think you do.
This
does not seem natural to the temple itself.
Ooh, can I? Wait. I pull out my rod.
Okay. I don't know if this is the time for that.
Listen, I'll try anything once, but
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. Which I can just do now.
Okay. It's magical AF. The crystals themselves give off a magical essence. A necromantic magical essence. As does you sense the candle at the bottom, some sort of magical energy. I don't know if
Wait, I'm like
necromancy would
leaning
be
over the edge, like.
It's probably closer to conjuration. Let me check a spell real quick. Nope, transmutation.
Does that mean anything to you?
the crystals don't belong, at least. And he'll flex his hand.
Well, if they're necromantic in nature and the ooze on the wall is literally draining the life out of you, I'm sure there's a connection to be drawn there.
Can I hop across the fissure and see if I can't destroy one of these crystals?
Sure. I think there are thinner points of it. You don't have to make anything to get across. Kind of come up to the edge and jump over the narrower parts. Make an attack roll.
Before he reels back to hit it. Get ready to run really carefully.
I always am.
Let's do this one. It's like the fourth natural 20, I guess.
Okay, roll damage.
6 and 2. Sorry. 20 points of radiant.
All right. You just smash into one of these smaller crystals. It fractures and then just bursts into fragments around that are just destroyed by the radiant energy. It doesn't destroy like the whole cluster, but it does destroy one of these smaller sort of perimeter crystals. As it does, these fragments crash to the ground, and then they liquefy and begin to run across the stone like blood.
I hate myself. He'll take a knee and 2 fingers into the blood crystal.
I don't know if I. Oh.
Yep. You
Okay.
smear a section of it. The viscosity of it, it's blood.
Great.
What is it?
Blood.
What is wrong with all of you?
Do you actually taste it?
No, no. Gods, no.
Okay.
He'll this time just like try and karate chop a crystal off so he could bring it back to
Bring
the
it like a
party.
whole crystal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if there's like a
We'll
loose
say-
one.
I'm trying to think whether that would work here. I think you try that. I think as it breaks off of the main piece, though, it immediately liquefies.
Oh,
Yeah.
Can you take some of it?
I just tried. It just forms back into blood.
I'm gonna go into my pack and pull out one of these empty flasks that I have and just like toss it.
Just bleed it like a maple tree.
Yeah.
It's sap season.
Gross. All right. You get a flask of this weird crystal blood. All
Hop
right.
across and get ready to make our way back.
All right, the two of you begin to make your way back. Zari and Simon still doing your thing.
Yeah, I think if I can hear that they are getting closer, I will venture a little bit closer to try and give them some more breathing room to get back to us. But
Okay.
We're coming
I'm not-
back.
You could move up to about right here, easily.
mhm.
And that's that would be a point where you might give them a little more breathing room. Okay. Zari, anything? Just watching, waiting.
Yeah, just watching. I'm gonna do myself a favor and make. I'm just gonna roll a d20 and see if I notice that Xander's being quiet.
Okay.
I guess that'd be perception, right?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on that because
He's never quiet. That's the same thing. It's a 12.
12. I don't think it even dawns on Zari to even think about it at this point. She's just
Okay.
focused on what's going on.
Fair.
Xander.
Nobody can judge me on this side because I'm the only one here. Does the water look refreshing?
Yeah, it's crystal clear.
I would like to try some of the water.
Okay.
Is it nice?
You scoop up a handful, sip it. It's beautiful, crystal clear spring water. Refreshing.
Just what I needed. I would like to head up to the storage room you said. That
Yeah.
was fun. What is in here? Can I investigate some of the barrels?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Oh, that's not the greatest. Oh, that is a dirty 20. I rolled a 19.
Nice.
I'll take that water.
You search the room, you find actually a number of really useful things. So there's food supplies in here that are still fresh.
I would like to grab a apple if there is one.
Sure. Yeah, there's fruits and vegetables and things like they had just been put in here.
I'm having a grand old time over here. No blood.
There are
Here we
also you crack open a couple of other chests that have or like crates that have some like common weapons and armor, ammunition, things like that. On the other side, though, there are a few like there's a rack of like weapons and some very nice looking weapons as well.
Any bows?
There's some normal looking like longbows and stuff, nothing like fancy. But there are a few. I think Xander might be able to notice them. You find a shield and some like studded leather armor that might be magical. And you also find a potion.
Okay. Is wise enough not to just drink the potion,
Sure.
but is not wise enough to not go, oh, studded leather armor. I think I currently have some studded. That seems like a nice little swap there. A basic.
Do you change your leather armor right now while?
Yeah, there's nobody else watching. I've got an apple. I've had a nice drink. Let's.
All right, that's the next like 5 or 10 minutes for
Yeah.
Xander. So we'll come back to him, see if you guys get to him before he finishes changing, because that'd be funny. So from Anais and Samek, I will need dexterity saving throws to go back through the tunnel, and then acrobatics checks to head back. I'm gonna lower the DC on the acrobatics
Is
checks.
there-
'Cause,
I was gonna
So-
say, is there any way we can like time it where we can say, "Hey, burn this bit," and then like push Samek through?
Yeah,
Oh,
if they call out, I could try to sacred flame down there.
okay,
Like, cause it like burns away and then kind of.
I'll count
Comes
that as
back,
an
I guess?
assist for Simon. That would give Samek advantage.
I mean, I got an 18 on the dex save and a 15 on the acrobatics.
Okay, that'll be enough. You learning your lesson from the last time, squeeze your way through the tunnel even more gently, and then you hip hop through the little puddles or the little like clear spaces and back to safety.
When they see Samek, there's like a streak of gray in his hair.
Yeah.
I got a 19 and a 24.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine too. Easily.
That was low for me.
Samek, what happened?
I decided to get friendly with the wall.
That wasn't very wise.
But I'm going to have to take a look at you, but what did you find down there? Anything useful, interesting?
Interesting is a word for it.
Found something to drink.
I'm
What?
all set, thanks.
He'll hand it to Zara. I think this is more up your alley then.
Oh,
There are some very odd, very magical, necromantic red crystals down there that when
Sorry,
Samek
just
punches
chugs the
them,
blood.
I did it as a gag, and then I was like, I'm actually thirsty now.
Sorry, you were saying?
I don't remember what I was saying now.
I
There's
think
some
you were describing
necrotic
the crystals.
crystals.
Oh yeah, that when Samek punched them, produced.
Oh. And did you touch it?
Yeah.
Were there any effects?
Not immediately.
We'll find
His
out in
arm
about
falls
8
off.
hours.
I will run my fingers through it and see what I can see.
Man, I could probably give you a check to see if you identify the type of creature this blood came from with your familiarity with it. Make an investigation check.
Okay.
It is O negative.
It is sacrificial blood. You're used to that.
Hey, we don't know that. Well, not great. 11.
11. I mean, it's blood. It's fairly. I mean, this looks. I mean, based on your identification of it, you can tell this is like genuine blood, not like constructed from something. And pretty fresh too.
Interesting. Perhaps I can use this later. Thank you.
Where's your brother?
Yeah,
Oh,
where's
God.
Xander?
I turn around.
Xander is gone.
Xander!
Oh dear.
Walk back down the hallway.
There was also a dead man and a weird ghostly candle, but that seems not pertinent right now.
I think that seems normal in the blood crystals right now.
I think as you make it back to the barrier, you can hear some faint noise coming from like the other side, like again, like through water almost, or like on the other side of a wall. Just some muffled noises and maybe the faint bit of movement over there.
If I'm finished getting changed, can I walk out with an apple and just wave at everyone as I'm eating one?
Yeah. You see
Well,
some figure over there waving at you.
I'm glad you're not. I'm gonna step through the barrier.
Wait,
you
no.
step through. Same thing
We
happens.
don't know if people can come back.
Just stay there.
Hey, sis,
Then I swear to the gods, what is wrong with you?
do you want an apple?
Where did you get an apple from?
It's like a full crate back here. They're super fresh. They're nice. The water's really nice.
You, Sander, what if it had poisoned you?
I didn't think about that. It didn't. Well, I don't think so.
I'm very disappointed.
I'm looking back at everyone else going, fucking nobles.
You like
That
my
makes-
new outfit?
Are we just, is this just what we're doing? No.
Samek's sitting at the edge of the fountain, just like shrugging.
Sander, go back to the other side.
There's another pathway I haven't. We haven't
Xander?
investigated. Clearly, we are the best people suited for this.
Have you looked at me? I am not the best one suited for this.
Yeah, but have you seen this side compared to the other?
Yes, and we don't know if we can get back, so why don't you try?
She's wearing heels.
Why don't you try and I'll go down the other pathway?
No, you will not go anywhere by yourself again.
Well, you're either following me or you're trying to get over the other side. Them's
Just
your
give me-
options.
Just give me a moment, all right?
I'll grab this shield then for someone. And another apple.
I'm going to attempt to cross the barrier.
Okay. The two of you cross the barrier.
Just me,
it's
apparently.
okay. Or sorry, it crosses the barrier. It's less pleasant going back
Ugh.
the other way, but no ill effects.
Hello, everyone. I'm sorry my brother's an idiot. Shall we?
I'm sorry, you're being an idiot. You could have died.
Sorry, family gets me worked up. Apparently, after you.
If nobody crosses, Xander's just going to explore solo.
If we don't go, he's going to just keep exploring, and then he's going to get killed by whatever's over there.
If he doesn't get killed by this, he'll get killed in the next room.
If we can prevent it for as long as possible, that is my goal. Please.
Looking at Simon going, pray for me. Walk across.
Oh god, Xander, I said stop.
I said I was exploring unless... Oh, hey Anna, do you want to try some water? It's really nice. There's some apples in that room over there if you'd like.
No,
There's other fruit and vegetables. Very fresh.
not particularly.
Why does nobody ever want any free food?
I like food from sources I can trust.
Can you see if this water is magical in any way?
It's tasty and refreshing.
Rod.
You pull out your rod and just yell,
I
"Rod!"
think we should
back.
phrase. She whips out her rod, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. She whips out her rod
And
again,
I point it.
and
toward the
gripping it
fountain.
proudly, you speak its command word,
Which
Rod.
is
which is
just
rod,
rod.
according to you. Yeah. So you cast it.
But it's in
There is
like
a-
what languages do I speak?
Oh, good.
Wait,
Okay,
it's in like Elvish, so it probably
Okay.
sounds very fancy. But it's just rod.
Okay. There's something I need to check here real quick. You cast this spell, and you feel this magical presence, this magical essence. It seems to permeate through this this entire chamber that you're standing in. I can't think of an exact spell that works for this, but it is something similar to like an abjuration and a transmutation type of magic. I think those are the magical energies you're getting with that.
Does that mean anything to you?
does that mean anything to me? It's
It probably
Like,
doesn't mean
it-
that much to me.
With that
it's-
information, given the sorry, go ahead. Say what you were going to say.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, do I understand that it's under some sort of like rejuvenation, like?
Yeah, I think you can put that together. There's some sort of preservation
Mhm.
magic that is going on here.
Oh, well,
Am I
Then-
glowing?
No.
Not even with my new armor?
Oh yeah. Sorry, the armor is glowing. Yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot you
so
put that
I'm
on.
glowing.
Jeez, I forgot you put that on. Yeah, the armor that he is wearing, that Xander's wearing, is glowing too.
Sorry,
It's
why
nice
is he
armor.
glowing?
The shield as well too, but I don't know
Uh,
if anyone can use it.
Sorry,
but-
why is he
it's-
glowing?
what he's he's glowing, or something he has is glowing.
Well, if I will give the context to, as you're looking at him, he's wearing different
Yeah.
leather armor. It's like black leather with red highlights to it, and these studded like dragon emblems worked into it.
Very
I got
quietly.
promoted.
Are you entirely sure this is your brother?
I mean, he's acting like my brother. Xander, where did you get that armor from?
I was chosen by a god, so clearly this is for me.
No, that's definitely my brother. I'm gonna go up to the barrier and kind of like speak into it and say, it seems that everything is under some sort of preservation magic over here. It should be safe.
Well, they haven't died yet over there. Captain Samek, shall we?
Captain Leon just says, "I'm getting right tired of all of this," and she just crosses over to the other side.
You hired us.
Crosses.
Does anyone use the shield?
Yes.
Would you like the shield I
Yes.
found, my young cleric friend?
Probably. Can anyone do identify or something? Can I do identify?
I can detect magic, as we
Gotta
well
keep
know.
walking forward.
Well,
I can detect evil and good. I can see
I
if
will
it's an
allow
evil shield.
it.
That might be a good move. Let me put a pin in that one. Moving forward.
You should also be careful with that because you may come up as evil.
Yeah, because none of you are proficient in Arcana, right? We've gone over that. So,
Nobody's proficient
Uh,
in Arcana. It just
so none
looks
of you can
fancy.
identify it. So if you spend a short rest with it, I would let you sort of figure out its properties, or at least some of them. If it's cursed, just gonna have to try.
Doesn't matter. I've got it on. I am currently holding the shield, so if
Just
you want it,
leave it with me. I would like to check out Samek. He seemed to have some kind of ill effect from the ooze earlier. And can I maybe
Try the
medicine check on
water.
him or something?
It's pretty
Samek
nasty.
has like dunked a mug into the water and is just scooping it onto his back.
Yeah.
It's for drinking.
Okay. Well, with a roll on the die of 3, that's a 16 medicine check.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
There is almost like it's almost like his shoulder has like a localized like rot to it. It's pretty nasty. It doesn't seem to be spreading though. Seems very localized to this spot. except for these, like, again, the veins kind of coming out from it. But again, it doesn't seem like it's spreading throughout. It is magical in nature. You would gather, in order to fix this, based on your clerical knowledge, take something like a greater restoration.
Yep. Alright, I think I could fix this. It would take my most powerful magic of the day, but I imagine we need you in fighting shape. The only other really powerful magics I could use would be, lots of healing for everyone, or I had prepared a spell that would let me learn perhaps a little more about the Heart of Death.
If you think that's wise, tell you the truth, I feel really shitty, but I can carry on.
How does everyone feel about maybe taking an overnight rest in here? Not yet, but eventually.
I'm down for it. And until that time, do not worry, Samek. I got you covered.
You just told me not to worry, though.
I'll throw him an apple I stole. I've probably got a few of them. You drink some water, have an apple. We got this.
What was in this room, Sandy?
Apple, weapons, fancy armor and shield, other food. All like just put there, it feels like.
Did you take the potion too?
Oh yeah, and a potion, and I'll swig it around, like swirl it around. I'm not gonna swig it because I'm not in it.
Well, could I see that, please?
I'm over here. You know where I am.
Stomp over. Please.
I'll hand the potion over. And do you want to give this shield to Simon?
Okay.
And I'll start creeping further in because
I'm just gonna grab the back of his armor.
Just gonna creep in.
I'm not taking my eyes off you now.
Well, you better follow then.
No. You will stay with the party.
I am the party. There's no party without me.
Please.
Okay. We'll stand here.
You promise?
Yes.
Do you pinky promise?
Certainly.
I'm gonna do an insight check.
Okay.
Trust my brother. Ooh, that's a nat 20. Hey.
Okay, yeah, you gotta be quick because you're gonna walk the fuck. His fingers crossed, certainly. Come on, Anna.
Fingers crossed on the hand he's offering the pinky promise to.
Anna East, come on. We know you want to explore. There could be hidden stuff, secret room.
Zari is very serious. Xander, just stay with us, please. I don't want to see you getting hurt.
He's not going to talk because you caught him out in a lie.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much why. You caught him out, he's like, fine.
I was just gonna stay with my brother and watch the party, but have my hand on his armor.
So, for what it's worth, while I don't like the idea of spending any more time here than we absolutely have to, this side of this room is not an absolutely terrible place, and having Samek okay and back at full strength, I think would be a benefit to us all. Not to mention he's our friend and he looks like he's dying.
Yes, there is that.
Everybody's dying, just at different speeds.
So I would love it if you would slow down a little bit.
Yes, you have gone full speed ahead.
I think I see some liquid down here.
Grip
Is that water?
Titans.
Before he runs off and just, probably hand on Samek's chest in Greater Restoration.
Okay. There is a material component to Greater Restoration, I believe.
So diamond dust worth at least 100, which the spell consumes.
Do you guys? I don't remember if you guys had any money between you that they gave you. What I will,
I mean,
what
I
will
have some money.
offer into the situation. Does Annie's have enough to cover that?
Maybe.
Does she step forward immediately to cover that as Simon is trying to look for components? As Ananias is hesitating, Captain Leon, because I assume you say something, Simon, about needing that, she says, "All right, I've got a bit of something I could use to help." She rummages around. You hear some coins jingling. She says, "I don't have much if you're going to have to do this more than once. This is pretty much all I have. So, here." And she tosses it to you. And inside there's a few gold coins, probably not worth much to you, but there is a small diamond in it that you could use to crush and cast this spell.
Samek will smile to Captain and just say, "Just take it out of my pay later."
I was planning on it. But hopefully we'll be making enough after this that we won't have to worry about it.
Thank you, Captain.
She has the components for it, but just for this one casting. So you cast the Greater Restoration, laying a hand on Samek's chest. The warmth kind of fills through. You feel this slight burning in your shoulder, Samek, as the decay is purged. However, as soon as spell is completed, you find the sort of it coming back to its full range of motion. He has a little more life to his eyes, is a little more vibrant and healthy looking. The gray is still there, but that'll probably have to grow out naturally.
Well, I suppose in that case, unless we find lots of valuables somewhere in here, I wouldn't really have been able to cast the legend lore anyway.
Well, if we stumble across their treasury, I'm pretty sure we could find something. And he'll clap Salmon on the shoulder.
So what are my other 5th level component costs?
What are the components for legend lore?
A 250 gold worth of incense and 4 strips of ivory worth 50 gold each. Then I also have, just as a life cleric, Raise Dead, which is a diamond worth 500 gold. And then, fortunately, Mass Cure Wounds doesn't have components.
If I were to chop off one of my tusks, would you use that for legend lore?
Cross that bridge when we get to it.
Can you speak with Dad?
Well, you should have done it before I restored you. But, I don't... Let me check if I have that. Yes, I do have Speak with Dead prepared.
Don't chuck Simon down that crevice. I speak with this body. Okay, Zari's going to be feeling a tug as Xander tries to move forward again because he gets bored and restless.
Yank him back.
I'm stronger than you. Don't even try. Everyone else needs to hurry up. Xander's going to be telling you all to come on.
It's alright, we're only trying to keep Samek alive.
He's alive. He's fine. Aren't you, Samek?
Xander, do you want to die?
No. I want to get out of here, though.
You keep doing things that will lead you to death. Do you understand that?
I found healthy food, good water. I'm not the one that got almost killed.
And what if it had been the other way?
There's a lot of what ifs. What if I was the elder sibling?
Then you would have learned about our family history and actually paid attention to it.
I'm just creeping around them and peeking down the
He's
hallway.
gonna
coming.
creep around them too.
No. As soon as there's visuals of other people, he's
Let's
just
go, go.
Come on, Sam.
no.
Ah,
Jesus!
My look, it's a blue crystal, not a liquid. It's my crystal. I found it first.
Are you okay?
It's the music. It's the best one. It's gotta always gets a. It's a high shrill bit, and it normally comes in at the worst time.
sad I
done
can't
that
hear
on
the
purpose.
music.
All right. The four of you head, or I guess everyone head down the hall, or is Simon staying behind?
No, Simon would follow after.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the four of you head to down this hall, which doesn't go on for as long as the other one did. It comes to a pretty abrupt end. At the end of this, you see similar crystals to the ones you saw before, except these ones are blue. They resonate, but they don't give off that same sort of like eerie, disquieting presence. And affixed to the wall at this end of the hallway is a sconce similar to the one you saw before. However, there's no candle on it.
Oh. Are this is a dumb question, the crystals like in an almost exact like formation as the last place, or
Pretty close. There's a lot of destruction in that last room. As close as you can tell.
Hey Anais, can you check what these give off?
Oh, yes. Rod!
All right. Gripping your rod, you cast the spell. And the energy that's given off here is more of this like transmutation essence around these crystals.
Okay, so what we know about this whole room, it's divided in the middle. One side's nice, one side's not nice. Good storage room. Opposite that, an archway with a pocket dimension. Blue crystals and no deadly sludge. Deadly sludge, red crystals, ethereal candle, dead guy.
I mean, do you suppose if we do something to the other candle, it will do something to this one?
Maybe vice versa.
The only person I know here who can do anything ethereal wise is our little buddy Simon, because he has that fancy cloak.
You said it was a ghost candle. What did you mean by that?
I meant it could see it, but it was translucent and I couldn't touch it.
Samek's gonna go back into the storage area.
Mm-hmm.
Is there, like, just perusing through the crates and barrels, is there a candle?
You search through it, and Xander searched it pretty thoroughly before. No candles in there.
Maybe if we stick a candle on it. I wonder if that's gonna...
I mean, you joke. I pull a candle out of my backpack.
Simon also pulls out a candle.
Is everyone just more prepared than me, I guess? Like...
I have a
No.
single candle.
Why do you carry candles?
I think I technically have 10 or something as part of the
You
priest's
probably
pack.
have a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably sealing, for like sealing wax.
The burglar's pack has one too.
You guys put a candle on the sconce.
Yep.
Or you take one of your candles, stick it on the sconce. Doesn't quite fit. It's a little small for it. Step back. Nothing seems to happen.
Hmm.
Is it
Is
lit?
it-
I think we should
Yeah.
light it. The other one
I mean, it's
was
pretty lit in here.
No.
with this
Sorry.
rod.
Xander turns off his mixtape.
You light the candle. It begins to burn. Nothing seems to happen.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try and break a piece of this blue stuff off, I guess.
I will say between, with enough chipping at it, Samek made the attacks before, so maybe you can assist. As you break off a piece of this crystal, it falls kind of scattered to the ground, and then it also liquefies into water.
Interesting. Never
These
seen
just ice
crystals like
cubes.
this.
Yep, basically ice cubes.
And this wouldn't be natural to the temple, though, right? I would get the same feeling that these are unnatural to the temple.
You get the impression that it doesn't have like an eerie presence, but it doesn't seem like this was meant to be a part of the temple, that some sort of natural phenomenon has caused them to grow up into the temple itself.
Yeah. Relay that. Yeah, these aren't part of the temple's design.
Well, suppose I can try using this fancy robe, see if there's anything over on the astral plane.
The
Sure.
only other option I can think of is someone throws something into the little pocket dimension as people are on this side to see if it flies through.
Is there a stone here that I threw?
On this side.
Yeah.
No.
Do you mean the ghost candle?
Because you threw it through the
archway. Yeah.
No, we don't see it.
I will say, I mean, it's possible that doing something here affects something over there, but we have no way of knowing unless someone goes back.
Then you need communication people.
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Yeah,
I can only do that if I see someone.
I just realized I did not carry over message from the conversion to Pathfinder.
No, but you can cast message
If you have an
through
idea of where they are.
solid objects if you're familiar with the target.
So if Simon came with me, I can go all the way through pretty easily.
I can get through slowly.
Or you can stay back as long as you know where I am.
He has the ethereal thing to try and interact with the candle.
Yeah. Well, first, just over on this side, I think, do a whoosh of the cape and try and enter the astral plane as an action.
Okay. So you using your action, I've got a. So that travels you to go to the astral plane. Okay.
Yeah.
Which is different from the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Different from the ethereal plane. Yeah. So when you travel to the astral plane, you use it, and you vanish. You don't see anything around you. Everything is sort of darkness, just extending as far as you can see. You see like little specks of light off in the distance, and then beneath you, this glistening ocean of this strange silvery translucent substance, some large rocks sort of floating off in the distance, a space that almost feels familiar to you, as if you might have been here before in a dream perhaps, but you don't see anything immediately around you. There's no connection to the physical plane.
Okay, then I will just use an action to return.
Okay, yeah.
Nothing about the temple. It is a very pretty place, but I do not think it would be useful in this endeavor.
Simon, you can speak with dead, right?
I can, yes. Let me just double check if that has a component cost.
Flips through Bible.
Just some burning incense, but it doesn't consume it.
Okay, then yeah, you're good.
I have a great candidate.
Yeah, he thumbs back to the green room.
Captain Leon, who's been fairly just observant of what you guys were doing, says, "You said you found the archway back there.
Yes.
Do you think we should try going through it? See what's on the other side."
There's nothing
There's
else for
some-
us here.
There's something I can walk through.
Perhaps I was curious that it might be the way out. But if it's something we can try.
We can always come back to this room if we ever end up back at the Nexus.
Sure.
Yeah. Santa has 3 people. Well, 4 people counting the captain. He has to try and get by.
Fine. Xander, if you want to kill yourself, just go. Go through the archway. I'm sure it'll be fine.
We can go together.
Oh, no, I don't want to go. You seem very
Okay.
eager.
Well, you seem upset with me now. Anyone else running through an archway with me? We can hold hands and prance.
Sounds like I have a corpse in a hole to talk to.
If we're going that route, I'm staying with Simon.
Okay, I will give Simon Eyes of Night so he can see in the dark for like for the next 10 minutes. Do you have dark vision? Because I doubt the captain's going to be coming with you through the deadly ichor.
All right, you two, be safe. I guess I'll go babysit the nobles.
We don't need babysitting.
They don't pay you enough.
All right. So Annis and Simon, the two of you, I'll say Captain Leon goes with you too. Begin to walk your way down across the line again, and then back down the corridor through the ichor or like towards the ichor to where you found the body. Put you guys right about here, just on the edge of where the ichor's at. While let's do the other. You moved. How'd that happen? Okay. While the others go to the archway. Let's do that first.
Okay.
So you approach this archway, you see these again, sort of translucent, ghostly sort of fabric hanging down, billowing in an unfelt breeze.
This better not be like that archway in Harry Potter where you die when you go through it. But I'm going through
He was dead
Okay.
before he went through.
because my buddy's serious.
That's true.
Uh,
He went through
you-
because he died.
You walk up to the portal or the archway, and as you step up to it, you hold out a hand and you see the fabric sort of moves with your movement. As you go to step through it, the fabric, you become entangled in it. The fabric begins to wrap around you, and you, Zari and Samek, watch as it kind of consumes Xander, and in a moment, he is gone.
Can I, because I'm terrible with charisma, can I do the whole little fake scream Samek wanted to do?
Sure. Make a performance check.
Please be a natural. I'm going to roll this and roll 20, just make it more exciting.
Oh, by the gods, I'm dying.
It's so
And
dangerous.
as you walk through, Xander, you step out and you're on the other side of the archway. Everything, you just stepped right through it. And as you look around you, everything is the same, except for it has sort of a grayish blue glow about it. And you turn back around and you see the archway behind you with the strips of fabric around, and on the other side, or as you kind of walk around towards them, not going through the archway again, you see Zari and Samek standing there looking at where you just disappeared in these sort of translucent figures.
Can I move her
seemingly-
hair?
You reach out to touch her and your hand just moves right through her.
Well, Zari, looks like you're an only child now.
I tried,
there-
right? I tried.
You tried. Comforting shoulder pat.
Zari just kind of sits there anxiously waiting.
Is Xander smart enough to realize where he is? Because I realize where he is, but is Xander smart enough to realize
That's
where he
a
is?
good question, buddy. Take an intelligence check.
18.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah, you do. Yeah, maybe you read a book at some point.
The power of
Just
God
the
in
one.
anime is just like,
Yeah,
you dead, son.
yeah. You realize you're in the ethereal plane.
I can go fuck with people who's gonna go try and move an ethereal candle by moving it for them. That makes so much more fun. Ooh. I'll stick my head back through the archway and inform them where I am.
Oh,
No?
Full body, please. Don't stick body parts. Full bodies, please.
we've had
See,
so many
so-
trouble with portals, okay?
Just the
You
head.
see Xander's head poke through, like come out back through the curtains, and rematerialize in front of you.
Thank
Ethereal
the
plane.
gods. Oh.
And then
Somebody dispelled this right now. Okay.
If I punch the archway hard enough.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we go to the ethereal plane or just... I mean, I really don't want to let him dick around by himself.
then stick his head back through and be like, probably should let the others know.
I was about to suggest that.
Okay, why don't you come back?
Nah.
And he disappears back through it.
Zari,
Nah.
go tell the others. I'm gonna make sure he doesn't get lost or something.
I take his hand in mine and I just say, thank you. I will run off.
You see from the ethereal plane, Xander, you see Zari go running off, and Samek stays there. Zari, you come around the corner to where the other three are making their way down the hall. You guys have reached the edge of this ichor and are beginning to sort of slowly make your way through it. When Zari comes running up behind you,
Guys,
click, 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 click on the stone.
Xander, he went through the thing. It leads to the ethereal plane.
Well, that is interesting.
So he's going to go. I think he's going to attempt to grab the candle from that side.
Oh, this is the person we trust to do this.
I mean, he's going to do it whether we want him to or not. So if you want to move quickly and avoid that, you can. I'm sorry, okay? I did not really grow up with him that much. He apparently doesn't listen to anyone. It's all I can do.
Well, I still believe we have a corpse to talk to, unless we think at this point that is no longer relevant.
It's up to you. It might be a moot point if Xander can accomplish anything.
Should we maybe go back, all go through to the plane?
It's not a bad idea.
Let me just turn this car around. I imagine we're like a few feet into the ichor, and so it takes a couple seconds to get back over.
I'll help
Okay.
him if I can.
So you make your way back to the portal. So who is crossing over?
I've already crossed over. I'm probably trying to put Xander in a headlock.
Wait, so I go
Why
back
are
and
you
Samek is
doing
just
this?
gone?
Sorry, Samek is going to follow him.
Why does nobody
Alright.
trust me?
When does nobody trust me?
So Simon, Xander, Samek, the three of you have crossed over. All of you can see each other on the other side, and you look physical there. You don't have like a weird spectral glow to you. You have corporeal form on this plane. You see your other companions, the ladies, all on the other side, still watching the portal. Zari looking irritated. I don't know what Anais is doing, looking at Zari.
Yeah,
And
the
Captain
long
Leon.
con. Now you're all out of the room.
Except we can all see what's happening. It's just like, what the? Shall we go get ourselves a candle?
Yes, let's. I do not think it would be wise to linger in the ethereal plane.
All right.
I don't understand why not. But okay.
You would not like to meet any of the things that live here.
They wouldn't like to meet me. Or this guy. And I gesture to Samek.
Oh, I definitely don't want to meet anyone here.
Okay, there's no ghosts, is there? Santa ain't gonna deal with this shit. Oh, back through that portal.
So remember when I said I was running on empty? I'm definitely running on empty now.
Okay.
There's like the bit of sputtering as the radiant arms just drop to the ground.
Well, then stick close to me. We may count on you to run fast to get the others if things go bad.
I've been in worse situations. I have.
All right. The three of you begin to head down the hall. As you come around the corridor, you do notice one distinct change. There is no Ichor on this side of the plane. You don't see any of the black substance there. Everything seems just the physical stonework is present. What you do notice is that at the end of the hall, just before that narrow passageway, there is a figure standing there that there was not before. A sort of fully armored, ghostly entity standing there, stiff-backed, sort of guarding this this passage. And as you approach, its head just snaps onto whoever is closest, and you hear. You just hear this raspy, just groan emanating from it.
Are you sure you want to be up front, Samek, if you're not 100%?
Is he garbed the same way?
He is. And as you are approaching, he speaks out in a language that I'm assuming only Samek recognizes as Draconic.
I have a dragon friend.
Do have Draconic too. That's right. After I do. So Simon, you also, or Xander, you also recognize the Draconic spoken, and the Guardian says, "Only the initiated may pass."
Gonna look at Samek. Do you know what that means?
He will step forward and try and flare up a little bit to show that he is part of the temple.
Okay. You sort of flare up your arms, and the figure locks onto you as well. It says, You are not of the temple, but you carry the mark of the masters. You may pass beyond this point.
What is beyond this point?
The figure sort of pauses for a second and says, That is not for me to know. I am but the guardian.
Samek will bow. You two stay here, just in case something goes wrong.
Okay.
And as he passes by the Guardian in Draconic, he says, "Soon you two will know rest, brother."
Sort of stoically remaining facing forward, does not respond beyond that. You pass behind him and around the corridor. Simon and Xander, you stay where you're positioned right now. Don't try to push forward.
The only thing I got that could potentially sell this is I'm wearing a fancy new armor, but I'm not charismatic and I am not trying to bullshit my way past this dead dude.
Just wanted to make sure.
Good to know Xander listens to dead people.
Because they've experienced it.
You come around the end of the corridor, Samek, and you see that same fissure there before. As you look over the edge, you see the you don't see the remains on this side of the plane. And as you're looking at it, and also I think you're having the realization too, the remains that you see or that you saw before very closely match the garb of the Guardian that you just passed. However, at the base of this is that section of the wall and a physical candle resting atop it.
Anything else in there? Like just the candle?
Just the candle.
He jumps down.
Okay. You jump down. I don't think there's fall damage in the ethereal plane. You kind of glide down.
I reduced 20 feet too, so
that's fine. Whatever. Fuck you grab the you can reach down and you can take the candle from the sconce that it currently rests atop.
Tucks it away in his belt pocket and starts clambering up.
All right. Climb back up. No other reaction beyond this. I will mention too, the crystals are also not on this side of the plane.
Well, that makes sense. Start walking back.
All right. You regroup with Simon and Xander.
Do you think the can will become real if we walk through the portal with it?
It's only really one way to find out.
That, or we can try and put it on the sconce now. I think that won't work.
This is just a guess, but I imagine the barrier will prevent us from crossing over. And your sister would kill us if you tried.
She's not really that scary, okay?
She
has a
shoots
devil
fire
dad.
out of her hands.
Xander's just gonna look at you. Just gesture to the forearms, firearms.
Well, that's just the way I am.
Let's go through the archway first. We'll see if we can take the candle through there.
All right.
Okay. Zari, Anais, anything you guys are doing while you're waiting for the boys?
The captain is there, yes?
Yeah, she's there too. Sorry.
I wonder, perhaps we should check to see, someone should check to see if the other candle is, or the sconce is doing anything while they're messing about.
Sounds like a good idea.
I guess I'll go do that.
Fair enough.
Well, I wouldn't want you going alone. Captain, you can wait for them to come back, right?
Sure, I can. I guess not on my ship anymore, so I can't really tell anyone what to do.
Well, we will go check on the other sconce.
Yep.
And that's all.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's me saying that. That's not her saying that.
Okay. She's just gonna make an insight check just to see what she gets here. She has a -2 too. Oh, still 17. She might pick up on a little bit of what's going down.
Probably. I'm not very good at. Oh, I am very good at lying. Hold on.
I
Let's
was
see.
gonna say you should be good at lying.
That's a 23.
Okay. So maybe not as much. All right, I'll stay here and wait for them then.
All right, yell if anything scary comes through.
Right. She just kind of takes a step back from the portal. The two of you head on the other side.
Mhm.
Anything you want to talk about? You're just gonna make out for.
I think that Zari will say, "Well, now that I'm prepared," and then they will make out.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Oh man, I want to roll for timing here, but no, that's fine. You guys will hear
Shall
them
we
when they
check
come
the
back.
sconce first, just in case? To say this
No,
person back.
Everyone, you threw a plane just watching them walk in, start making out. I don't think this is right. I'm gonna go.
I assume you guys are going to the nice sconce, not the shitty sconce.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Which on this,
the Ica.
which fortunately on this side of the portal you guys stand on, you cannot see anything. On the other side of the room, it's almost as if there's a wall or some sort of barrier keeps you from seeing over there. But
Where'd
the
my
three of
sister
you
go?
emerge back from the portal, seeing Captain Leon is the only one there. She says, "Oh, they wanted to make sure that nothing was happening if you guys were doing something over around the in the ethereal plane. Did you get what?" And she looks over to Samek, who is now holding this red, large wax candle. "So you got it then?"
Most part. There was a guard on the other side. That was weird.
"Oh, friendly fella."
He said that if you were part of the initiated, you're free to pass. So I figure there's some pass locks through here.
Right. Well, I guess it's good that you're one of the ones that went along then.
He did recognize I was not part of this temple, though. So.
All right. Well, let's pop the candle on there and see if that gets us out of here.
The double
Good.
standards by my sister. Don't cross the barrier, Xander. You could die. All right. And she just fucks off.
That was before we knew that the barrier
What if we
might not
needed
kill
help,
us.
huh? What if we needed help?
Well, that's why I stayed.
Again, what if we needed help?
Thank you, Captain.
Sam is gonna shake his head and just walk through the barrier.
Gonna go stomping off towards my sister.
Hey, I was gonna suggest we have a few
Sneak.
minutes to recoup.
Yes,
Sure.
that's what I was gonna say too. I didn't say sneak. That's just wrong. 23.
Wait, what are you sneaking? Are you trying to sneak up on them right now?
We don't know what's over here. We have a candle now. There was a dead guy in the ethereal plane.
I can't think of any. That's a real stretch for Xander to be like, "I'm gonna sneak anywhere right now." He didn't sneak when he crossed it the first time.
We did
When
the
you
very
didn't
first
know it was,
time.
yeah, when you didn't know it was over there.
That was a very good roll too. Thank you.
I also think they heard your loud voice as you were
Yeah.
talking on the
You
other
did
side.
say I stomp over there.
Yeah.
And as you do, Zari is like looking at the candle, just waiting.
The sconce. Yeah.
The sconce, yeah.
Okay. You guys come around the corner and you find Anais and Zari very intently studying the candle sconce.
Oh, you're back. Did you get it?
He'll
Is
hold up
there
the
any
candle.
smudged makeup?
Ooh.
Wow.
I don't know how much makeup. Well, sorry, would wear makeup.
You're on an adventure though, and it's gonna smear.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of smudged makeup before this happened.
There's slightly more now.
Very.
I don't know
It's
if
just gonna
Xander's
be like
perceptive.
you've got to. He is perceptive, but he
Well,
would just take
perceptive
it like
in this.
that needs to be fixed up. Like, come on.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say very jokingly, Samek's gonna surreptitiously like hand Annie's handkerchief. You've got a little points to her neck, like his neck.
Thank you.
So we're all in agreement. Xander's the only one that shouldn't know about this happening.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and he doesn't. He's more. Yeah, it's just messy. Come on, fix that. Come on.
Oh, sorry.
Get your shit together.
Pull out a mirror.
Samek's just like, you got some of that bloodstone on you, I guess.
Indeed.
Hmm.
All right. You have the sconce here, and you have the candle. Who puts it on? All right. You stick it on, and then you light the candle. And as you do, the flame of the candle bursts into light as this white color, this pure white flame, and then it grows and grows, and then it bursts. Yes.
It's just, I should have grabbed some apples.
And then it bursts outward, consuming all of you, washing over the entirety of this chamber and the next, and sending you all back to where you were before. Oh God, I want you guys to bunch up a
Move
bit
all.
here. Thank you. Teleportation is difficult for the dungeon master. All right, puts you back into the room you were before. And as you come back, you notice that the green and the yellow room, the yellow chambers, are both erupt into white flame, leaving only the orange and the blue one remaining.
Convenient.
I feel like we should be collecting something.
We aren't we? Different colored fire. We're like flipping switches. And I scored an armor piece. There's a shield. There's a potion. We collected stuff. Are the apples I took still good? I would have taken
Yes.
like 6 of them because
Yeah, they're still fine.
yeah, the apples.
Well, shall we take a rest?
That would be good, yes.
Samek
Oh,
will take a
right.
seat at the foot of the dragon.
We do that. Nope.
Bad
Don't do
kitten over
that.
there.
Cat about to jump off the bed. Be like, it's over.
That's it.
She's talking to Xander. What do you
Yeah.
do over there?
Why do you think I can live this so well?
All right, you guys want
I
to take
land
a
on my feet 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, short rest,
Short
attune
rest.
to my shield, and
Sure.
also do a prayer of healing for
I thought-
everyone.
Okay.
Long one so Samek can get back to 100% because he can't rage right now.
Well, that's
We
true.
were staying overnight, weren't we?
It's up to
I
you.
mean, yeah, we can.
How long has it been since we've been in here?
Maybe a couple hours.
Yeah, so I mean, it's because we left like first thing in the morning, so it's maybe
Yeah.
noon.
I mean, it's been a strenuous couple of hours.
Yeah.
You
Mhm.
could take a long rest if you wanted to.
If we want Samek at 100%, we need a. I know,
Oh.
kitten.
Yeah, well, if the kitten thinks we need a long rest, then
Yeah, yeah.
That was Samek. Just please.
okay. I mean, I get my spell slots back. Just there's the
Okay.
part of me that's always like, it's only been like 5 hours in the day, and we're sleeping again.
Well, when you've had 5 really extremely shitty hours.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're taking a long rest, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm good at them.
Ooh,
Oh,
boy.
24.
24.
21.
I've not rolled above a 10, so that's an
Honey.
11.
22.
All right.
Poor Simon.
So Simon is the only one that feels this effect. As you wake the next day, your spell slots come back. However, you find yourself, or you regain the benefits of your rest, but you find yourself drained, and you awake still 1 point of exhaustion.
That sucks.
Maybe you should have rested outside of this place.
Can we even get outside of this place?
Okay. I'm
You
also
can, but
trying
it
to...
all resets to the dungeon's original state once you leave.
Yeah.
Fuck that, no.
Can we quick save before the long rest so that we can pass our con saves?
Saves
Uh,
go.
So, orange or green?
Blue.
We've been through green.
What does
Blue.
my shield
We're
do?
going
Is that a blue?
clockwise, right?
Sorry,
Oh,
the
yeah.
colors are really bad. It's a blue.
It looks black on my screen.
Yeah, it's whatever.
What do Simon Shield do?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. So you don't need to
Oh,
attune to it, but you do understand the effects it does. Is a +2 shield,
Ooh.
and the armor is +1.
I need to put some studded leather on.
Did anyone spend any time with the potion?
Yes, please.
Okay. You identify this through your short rest, since nobody has identify, or your long rest, as a potion of clairvoyance.
Ooh.
So it's a bottle of Everclear.
Yep.
Yeah. Oof, buddy. Yeah, you got to down the whole thing too.
Never again.
We're going
So
clockwise round oranges.
Next.
Yeah.
All
Maybe
right.
it'll solve 2 issues like the last lot.
Sure.
I'm gonna hand the potion of vitality over to Simon.
Ooh.
It removes any exhaustion. So if we have to do another long rest here,
Mm-hmm.
Do you want my slingshot? Still tucked away in his back pocket.
It can still do magic just fine.
Okay, buddy. And I think we're all going to step into...
We
okay.
do so.
You
I'll
all
have
step
an
into
arrow ready in case there's monsters again.
I'm gonna move you all here. You all step into the orange portal room. And once again, the fire consumes you. And you find yourself transported to a new room. It's all the way in the bottom right-hand corner of the map for those of you that are trying to track this.
you could shift left click us over.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe?
That work? Maybe. I don't know. This room, same sort of orange tile extended across it, is fairly small in comparison to the ones you've been to before, with no obvious points of egress from it. However, at the center of the room, near the northern side, you see a large, decrepit-looking tree with a humanoid face. It's has its mouth set open, and sort of set into the mouth, you see a chalice stained with blood. And resting before the tree, you see the skeletal remains of some poor soul wearing some leather armor, lying on the ground, clutching a rusty dagger.
Is that your chalice, sister?
No, mine's much nicer. Wait.
Is it?
How do you know about my chalice? Did I do that in the open? I don't think I did. That in the open.
You saw me sitting on
Right,
your
right.
hammock.
No,
Okay,
but
cool,
two
cool.
of us have gone through
How
your
do you know
bedroom at
about
this
my
point.
That's
chalice?
true.
I was literally holding it.
Yes. Well, I doubt it will have as good effect as the one that I have does. I'm going to step forward and do you think it's all right if I go check it out?
I think someone should pull out their rod and
Rod.
Rod. You
Rod.
call out the mystical command word, and you do sense some magical auras coming from the tree itself. A little bit more necromancy coming from it, and the chalice.
There you go.
dude, we want to try and hit the tree with something in case it's alive and kill her.
It's possible that it is. But since there is no other way out of this chamber, I assume that there's going to be. Well, you can't go up on the thing. I assume that there's going to be some sort of path that we must go through this.
Looks like. Okay. Does anyone have mage hand?
I do. I'm going to cast Mage Hand. We don't go on the table. And then I'm going to take the blood that was gathered from the deuter, from the
Stone.
the crystals,
Mhm.
and pour it in the chalice from a distance of 30 feet. 30 feet.
It's like this entire room.
Okay. From 30 feet away, you pour the blood into the chalice, and as it kind of seeps down into the recesses of it, from the distance that you're at, keeping a close eye, you watch as the blood seems to vaporize almost and is absorbed into the bark of the tree itself. As this happens, you see bits of the bark and the substance of the tree kind of shift and grow a lighter color. But as the last bits of the blood fade away, it doesn't seem to have it had an effect, but not enough at this point.
I think it's thirsty.
So we just need to cut ourselves open. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that I think this tree requires blood.
Things with faces are always bad. It's just thoughts.
In my recollection, do I remember any rituals like this?
No, this is not something that would be of the temple or that would be accepted by it. This tree seems to have grown up from the ground itself, pushing away the stonework. This seems to be spawned from the corruption of the temple.
I will be able to rejuvenate myself slightly better than any of you, so let me at it.
All right, just be careful. Let me show you how to do it. I'm going to show him how to cut himself so he doesn't like bleed out.
Okay.
We don't endorse this.
We don't endorse this. Absolutely.
No.
Blood magic, not okay.
Okay, so you're going to sacrifice some of your own vitality into the chalice. How many hit points are you giving up?
Is there a way to estimate how many hit points the blood crystal we gave was worth?
There will be once you've given a little bit more.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just thinking with a basic cure wounds to start, I can give myself back. See, that's. I for sure give myself back 9. So let's start with 10.
10. You sacrifice, or you cutting yourself safely is for your medical training and Zari's instruction. You drain some blood into the chalice. About half of what was in the vial that you already used, and you watch as some more of this purification takes over. This white essence spreads over the tree. And I'll say, based on your just innate understanding of like seeing like the progress of it, you can estimate. I counted the chalice or the flask you gave as 20 hit points. You just gave up 10. You need about 70 more.
I can do that.
I have second wind, so I can give some first before we just take 70 from
Yeah.
people.
Let me give 15. I'm not shouldn't know that. Let me give a little. I can, if I kill something, I can get it back very quickly.
How healthy is Captain?
You just murder her there. She has 67 hit points remaining.
I mean, I can do the same thing Xander can, so.
Shouldn't
Not-
she be at full? We had the long rest.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I didn't make the saving throw for her. Give me a second. I forget that I have NPCs most of the
My
time.
family is known for ritual sacrifices.
Shit.
So.
Okay, she only rolled a 13, so that's a fail.
Now
So
you
she has-
lead into it.
I'm just saying, like, if there's ever a time to become
She
one
has
with you,
one level of exhaustion and 82 hit points.
we should still be alive.
Well, let's. Why don't we all give a little bit, brother?
Okay.
I give
How much?
15.
How much is Samet giving?
Dump 30.
Okay, so that puts us at 75.
Out of 100.
Yeah.
The two people with second wind just stand back like, they'll be fine. There's only 25 left. So Captain, how much are you giving?
Captain will give up 5.
Should we just do like 10 each and then like we just get it all back? Or did you not want to cut yourself NAs?
No, I will. I was just waiting to see where we were at. How many are left?
There's 20 left, and there's us two to go.
Well, my second wind is way weaker than yours, kiddo.
Okay, I'll do 16 just to supply more than my sister. I was going to try and beat Samek, but there wasn't that much left to give.
All right, so need 4 more.
Got it.
Okay. So all of you stand there, I assume cleaning the knife off between
Of course.
uses.
I'm back to full health.
Yeah, you guys went along with this a lot faster than I was expecting. We cleared this pretty quickly. You
Hello.
all drain the. I should have known. You all drain some blood into the chalice, and you watch as this white coloring takes over the trees, spreading up the limbs, up to the tips of the branches. And as the last bit of blood that Anais gives off is drained into the chalice and absorbed by the tree, the tree itself bursts into flames, and this white fire consumes it, burning it away. And the fire spreads over the room once again, washing over all of you, and you find yourself transported back once more. And that's where we're going.
Oh,
that's where we're going to end our session for the day.
Awesome.
Was
I was going to say,
to
like,
do?
if we were going to continue on, I would be like, we just would have walked into the next fire. So
Yeah, you just like come back
instead
out,
of
just walk
taking
to
us
the next
back, it just
ports you in the next one. Nope, you have taken care of 4 of the 5 rooms. 4 of the 5 currently active portals have now turned white, leaving 1 remaining and 1 inactive. And that's where we're going to end our session for our semi-finale. We are going to be back. What?
2 weeks.
Okay, Savannah gave me this concert. Oh, there we go.
Because of the track.
Oh. I'll move to some happier music. How about that?
Continue.
Thank you. You gave me this real,
Yeah, I
real
heard
dramatic
it.
look.
No, I heard that shit coming this time.
That's not what I want.
I hate
Let's
that song.
do this one. I love it so much. Thank you everyone for watching and enduring our spooks. We will be back in 2 weeks for the finale, Pursuit of the Black Kestrel. Thank you, my players, for being here throughout this, extra long stream here today. We'll see if we need a little bit longer for next one or not. Hopefully not. Schedule. We've got a lot of stuff coming on this week. We talked about at the beginning. I'm just going to recap a couple of things. Our next stream after this one that you can tune in for will be Tuesday. That's going to be AOS at 7 o'clock Eastern time. Barry runs that, and well, you've seen Xander. It's about the same.
The world is full of Xanders except for our party.
Yeah, it's great.
Isn't
we're currently
Abelios a
exploring...
little bit of a Xander, though?
Yep.
We're currently exploring a spooky house with a murder child. So come and join us for that. All of our Esther schedule is below our faces. Same stuff. I'll go and say Thursday we have a new campaign that Greek said is running. Elegant Suffering, Good Society campaign. It's going to be our story, I guess. It's going to be most of the people here. Myself, Alex, RJ, and Savannah. So come watch that at 8 o'clock. And then the rest of our schedule is about normal. Join us on Encounter Roleplay on Friday at 3 o'clock Eastern time. Savannah's gonna be running masks. It's going to be awesome. It's gonna be super even. And me and LB will be there too. Follow us on Discord, Twitter, or join us on Discord. Follow us on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. I don't know why all these services have to have different words for the same thing. Anything else anyone wants to plug before we call it for today? No. Watch these fools later tonight. I don't know where they are in relation to me. Over on Indoor Adventures. And yeah, that's it. So thank you everyone for watching. We will see you in 2 weeks for the finale. Stay pumped until then. And until next time, good game and good night, Internet.
Night.